There we go. Okay. I forgot how to stream for a second there. Yeah, Zenim, the reason you couldn't hear me is because I hadn't unmuted my mic. Sorry to keep y'all waiting. I had to eat is how that works. Am I in frame right? I didn't sit down and do the like stream prep stuff beforehand because, well, I didn't. And I think we're good on the sound now. Let me know if the music's too loud. Let me know. All right, thank you for waiting. Sorry for doing this on a weird day. I'm mostly just doing it today and not. Zenim saying they can't hear me. It should be good now. Maybe? I don't know. My issue is that, so you have the audio mix. One, I'm not an audio mix person. I don't know shit about mixing audio. Two, you have the little, like, what's it called? You have the, like, mixer sliders in OBS, which are nice. Like, I'm glad they're there, but I think, like, when I look at the green bar and it's, like, small, the music's, like, small in the green bar, I'm like, okay, that's, like, quiet. But actually, it turns out it's, like, you can't hear it at all. So, oh, yeah, somehow I muted it. Well, that's not on me. That's on you. Henry says today's their day off. Yeah, that's nice. I honestly, the thing is that, like, I have no idea to what degree people... One, I don't watch a lot of live streams live. Only very, very occasionally when, like, I catch, like, the timing is lucky or whatever. So I don't really know, like, what people actually watch. And B, I know a lot of people have jobs that they can and might watch streams during. Like, not always, but, like, I know I've done shit like that before. So, like, when at jobs I've had. Not when I worked as a bus driver, but, you know, the more stationary ones. Anyway, we're doing it on a Tuesday. I'm actually, I shouldn't be too self-effacing about this because this is going to happen. I will probably be streaming again either tomorrow or the next day, not playing Disco Elysium. I'm planning on doing, if you remember, if you were on stream a few streams back, actually pretty early on in the process, I think, I'm pretty early on in Disco. I was doing. I showed off my fuck ass Andor spreadsheet, which is charting numbers of lines spoken by character and just all of this shit, like this demographic gathering data sheet. And I started that like the week before Andor ended. I started it very, very, very early on because I was mad at what people were saying to me, I guess. So I was like, fuck it, data. So, oh wait, hang on. I forgot to post about the stream in the Daughters of Ferrix Discord. I went to do it and got distracted by my friends talking about Silksong. Okay. Where is it supposed to be? Is it this one? No, it's in this one. Here we go. At live streams. Get a peek behind the curtain. It's real thrilling stuff. All right. I have added everyone. Well, not everyone. I've added the appropriate tag in the Daughters of Ferrix patron Discord. And I'm not posting it on YouTube or anywhere. I don't want to bother. Anyway, so I will probably so I started this stat spreadsheet months ago, and I had some really good momentum, and then I lost a lot of that momentum. So I need to get back on that, and I've been doing bits, not as much as I should, but bits of research for the episode that will come before that one. We have a fully recorded episode that I'm editing, but that's like a different thing. Anyway, I need to keep my research project going, and I need an excuse to do it. I need to nose to the grindstone for that shit. Yeah. So I'm planning on doing just like a productivity stream situation. I have trouble with, forgive me for the capitalist propaganda, with productivity. And by a problem, I mean like I have like really poor task initiation and stuff, and want to get like seen by a doctor about it. But because I want to do all of these things, then it's like so hard to for whatever reason. But I have a lot of things to do, and I already wasn't like adequately getting stuff done, I felt like. And then Silksong came out. Silksong is a Metroidvania. It's the sequel to Hollow Knight. I played some, that's a lie. I played most, like the vast majority of Hollow Knight, back in like 2020, 2021. And I thought it was really tight gameplay wise, a little bit frustrating, but it was one of the first Metroidvanias I played, like properly, like sat down and like did. And I really liked a lot of things about it, and I just couldn't put it down for like a week or something. But I kind of just casually started to work towards 100%ing it. I got all of the badges. I got all of this, like, I got a lot of the I got all of the upgrade. I got all of those sort of like collectible things, and then I was just trying to like whittle off some of the optional like really challenging boss fights and stuff. Not the hardest stuff. I wasn't gonna do that stuff yet, but just like in the base game. And I just got really kind of put out by failing at that over and over and over. Specifically, I bombed out in the last challenge in the Coliseum of Fools, which is this like you go to a Coliseum, and it's a gauntlet fight full of a bunch of different enemies that you've already fought elsewhere, but there are so many of them, and it's a huge pain in the ass, and the first two are really doable, and the third one is terrible. Or at least I remember it being terrible. Maybe I could do it now. I have no idea. But I did that, and I fell off of it, and I never went and finished the final boss. I did everything else in the like normal story and base game, and I just never went and fought what's them names, and I didn't know how the game ended until like last year, and I looked it up because I was curious. But yeah, I fell really hard off of Hollow Knight, and then whenever I thought about going back, I was like, I don't really want to. It's hard enough that it doesn't sound fun, and Hollow Knight is this beautiful game. It has this really like ethereal, dramatic soundtrack. It's the art direction, I think, is probably the strongest part of the game. Just visually striking, really a mix of these fairly vibrant colors for what it is, but also like this really like thick line work and these like cartoony bug characters. It's great. But it's also got this like, because you're like a little bug and you're like in these little tunnels and stuff, it has such an oppressive atmosphere. And the game really lends itself to that, like the gameplay, because you're dying a lot and getting lost and all of this shit. And I just remember that being like stressful enough that I was like, Hollow Knight's really cool, but anytime I like think too much about getting back into it, I go, ugh. Like it like freaks me out. And so people have been waiting for the sequel forever, and I don't know, for like 6 years, 7 years, however long. And I was like, okay, I'll probably play it eventually. But then they did this thing where they were like, haha, we are announcing a release date, and it's 2 weeks away. And that really built up the like zeitgeist of it all. And my friends were going to play it like day of. And it's fun to play a video game when it comes out. Also, it was $20. Like, I wouldn't have gotten it. Like I remember when everyone was playing Elden Ring, 2 years ago, 3 years ago. I feel like it was 2 years ago. And I was like, oh, that sounds so cool. I'm not shelling out 60 bones or 70 or however much games are now. Like, Muye says, hello, I finally finished Hollow Knight these past few days. Now my thumb has to recover. Yeah, those fucking games hurt your hands. At least if you're like a stressed video game player like I am. Like one of the games that's like hurt my hands the most is like High Levels of Celeste, which is a platformer, because I like my instinct is like constantly be holding down the climb button, because I'm like scared of falling off of things, which doesn't help. You should just time when you have it pressed, but I would just like hold it down. Anyway, but I just didn't want to return to Hollow Knight, and yet my friends were gonna play Silksong. My friends got it in the morning, and I was like, okay. And so in the evening of the day it came out, I purchased it and have been gripped with the mania. It's a really compelling game. I like Metroidvanias. I like the search action genre. I think I like good combat, and I like platforming puzzles, and it's this like I've talked about this before. I'm like a very, very big Legend of Zelda fan. I really like Zelda games. I don't like the politics of a lot of Zelda games, but that's my hobby. This is my work. And I kind of want to check it out now. I've played a tiny bit of Hollow Knight because a friend had it. I will tell you this. Metroid Prime 4 when God, hopefully soon. Well, I don't know, maybe. I don't know if I'm quite a ways out from like having been able to save enough money to get the Switch too, but because I had like saved up enough, but then my cat had to have a surgery, and so that money did not go to the fuck ass stupid video game console. Anyway, Silksong is good. Silksong is really well made. It's got some problems, and the problems I think are like user experience problems or player experience problems, or whatever. It is really, silksong is hard. I have been making really continual progress in the game. I haven't gotten really stuck on anything mandatory. Not like really, really stuck. But some of the ways things are hard, I find unfun. And listen, fun isn't the only thing you can get out of video game, right? There's the jouissance that is like, you get the pleasure from like the suffering of it or whatever. That's not exactly what jouissance is, I think, but in like a, it doesn't matter. But it's hard, and that's not a bad thing, right? It is always going to be like challenging, but there are things about its difficulty that I think feel unfair, and because of that, silksong, more than Hollow Knight, I think Hollow Knight, even though I like silksong's vibe and story better, I think so far, Hollow Knight is a little bit more accessible. Because silksong, in comparison to Hollow Knight, but like, how do I say this? Silksong is a game for people who like hard games, right? It is a game for people who like a Demon Souls, you know, like, and I haven't played like a Dark Souls. I haven't played, I don't know, Sekiro. I would love to. I just don't own them. But I don't like that type of game for its own sake. I like that type of game sometimes because I enjoy... I don't know, because I do have a decent amount of, I can just do a thing in a game over and over and over. I can do that to an amount, but it has to be a certain type of difficulty. Otherwise, I'm just not, like, interested. Like, I'm not interested in unfair difficulty or tedious difficulty. I don't play fuck-ass rage games, you know? You're not gonna see me playing fucking getting over it. You know, that's just not what I enjoy. I enjoy games where you can make, like, consistent progress, but I also have, like, a lot of that sense of, like, I don't know, determination, stick-to-itiveness. Part of that is that I've, like, 100%ed a lot of games, and so, not, like, a ton, but, like, enough. So I'm, like, I can put up with some bullshit, but I didn't want to play silksong because I like hard games. I don't really like hard games. I just like good games. And silksong needs to... I genuinely think silksong should have a difficulty slider. I think they should probably leave the current game as is like the base version. But if they want to be like, keep the integrity of the challenge, bury your story mode in the options menu. Because there are a lot of people who were really, really looking forward to silksong that I think have been like, just like, you know, lampooned by the difficulty. And there are people who want the story and people who want the visuals and people who bought it because it's really affordable and like it's selling so well. It's been out for like 6 days and it has like, my guess is the better part of 1 million copies sold. I know it was 500,000 like a day in. Anyway. The same friend gave me their save of getting over it, and I think I destroyed their sanity. They were so far along on it. That's painful. I don't really like occasionally it can be done well when the like balance is tuned or whatever. I don't like when failure in a game is super, super punishing. That's just like not for me. Like the more punishing failure is in a challenge, the less I like it. And there are, for example, I have 100%ed every mainline Legend of Zelda game. That means doing all the bullshit in Zelda minigames. And if you aren't aware, sometimes people ask, like, oh, which one is the worst Zelda? And the true answer is Four Swords for the GBA, because it's not really a game. It is, but it's like nothing. And the second answer, the more true answer, is every Zelda minigame. A couple of them are fun, but all of the rest are annoying and not very fun. Cindy the Skull says the whole book in Majora's Mask. Which book? Oh, the Bomber's Notebook. Like filling that out. That is some bullshit. I will say, like in Majora's Mask, the original, like N64, the Bomber's Notebook is not. I do not like it. Majora's Mask 3D for the 3DS is not like a perfect remake or remaster. Which one is it? Remake, right? I don't know. No, it's a remaster, right? No, it's a remake. It is not a perfect game. It changes some boss fights and does some weird shit that I think are meh. But I think it fixes the Bomber's Notebook, personally. Anyway, there are a lot of just like awful mini games in Zelda games. But the nice thing is that some of them aren't too hard to get what you're supposed to from them. But some of them have like challenge modes, or you get the health item, like the raise your you get a heart piece from the doing well at the mini game, and then they're like, okay, but what if you did this perfectly? And then something changes about their house or some fuck ass thing like that. Like it's always shit like that. And in A Link Between Worlds for the 3DS, which came out in 2013, I think, there is a mini game where your little character, are in a box. And not a box, sorry, in like a rectangular fence, and across this fence fly white chickens, and you can't be hit by the chickens. And the basic mode is, not easy, but you don't have to survive for that long. But you just like have to run constantly to avoid these chickens, but there aren't that many chickens. And then there's like a harder mode, I think, and you get a heart piece or whatever. And then, because there's like a counter, like a clock, like a stopwatch at the top of the minigame. Every time, I hope you guys are enjoying this. I swear I'll play Disco Elysium soon. Every time, instead of like having an hours counter, it's just like a seconds counter. Or sorry, an hours or a minutes. It's just a seconds. It's 3-digit seconds and 2-digit decimal points. Yeah, that's how to phrase that. Sure. The game, for whatever reason, is programmed so that there is a thing that changes. Basically, you have to, if you play the expert mode or the endless mode for 999 seconds, you max out the counter, then there's like a big chicken outside your house or something, like a statue. Maybe it's outside your house, maybe it's outside the farmhouse. I can't remember. I 100%ed most of Link Between Worlds in 2019. It took me, granted, it's because I fell off of it because it was so fucking annoying. It took me years. I did not finish that chicken minigame until 2022, I think. And that's just because I had a lot of, like, time for that sort of thing at, like, the job I had at the time. It was incredibly hard. 999 seconds is, like, 15 minutes. And 15 minutes of just moving your little guy, tons of chickens, like an unworkable amount of chickens. And so the only way to consistently, like, I could make it to like maybe 100 seconds just running around, but at 100 seconds the chickens change size, and now it's big chickens coming at you. And then sometimes it would be big and small chickens, and like chickens that are slower but they're huge, and so you can only barely like fit between them. And what you have to do, if you want to reliably get to 15 minutes, which no one should do, to be clear, this should not be a thing in the game. This is a terrible, terrible, terrible prize. Game developers, I think there's some game developers that do not realize that people will do the stuff that they set in their game. I definitely think that's like a lot of, frankly, Nintendo developers. I think they don't imagine that people 100% things, which is insane to me. But the way you do it is you pause buffer. If you don't know what pause buffering is, it's a technique across a lot of games where you press pause during a thing and the game freezes, right? Because it pulls up a menu. And then you unpause, and then you can move your character. And then you pause, and then you move your character. So that essentially you are doing like bullet time. You're doing it really, really slow. And you can like buffer fairly quickly if you want things to move fast. Or you can do it really slowly. For instance, my heart rate would go crazy when I would get to 800 plus seconds in the chicken minigame. And I would have to just like leave it and pause and just like step away so that I wouldn't be like freaking out and kill myself. And there were a couple of times I got like, I think my best was like 960 for a while. And I just couldn't get close to that. Anyway, because you're pause buffering, it's no longer 15 minutes of running around. At this point, it's like hours. And so I would be doing this, and then I would like set down my thing to do something else and leave it for a while, and then come back and doing it. And I would just try this and try this and try this and try this. And what I will say is that I did that for like a week, and I did eventually get it. Like, it did not take me longer than that when I was finally like, okay, I am doing this. This is the last thing on my list. I'm doing it. But it was miserable. Because if you get hit once, it's over. If you spend hours doing this thing, it is over. And that is terrible in a game, in my opinion. It's why I don't fuck with a lot of roguelikes, as cool as they are. Like, I enjoyed the gameplay for Hades, but I still haven't played that much of it because I don't like dying and then not getting back to that place. The DLC for Splatoon 3 that came out last year was like a tower roguelike where you like are trying to work your way up all of these floors to get to the boss. And I struggled with it. Eventually, I really started to like it. Once I had like finished it and once I got good at it, I thought it was great. I thought it was so damn good. They made me like a roguelike, which is impressive. I'm open to roguelikes. They're just not my thing. But I don't like losing my progress in a game. I don't. It feels bad. One of my favorite things in a game is checking off the checkboxes. Like, I probably will not 100% silksong, but I might get close. And I probably won't 100% it because there's probably some terrible, terrible boss fight and something or other that just like isn't worth the effort. But I'll probably get most, if not all, of the collectibles and all of that shit. I like Metroid. No Metroid game is as hard as silksong. And I like that. I think it's fun. Because I can focus on the collectibles, and I have I have beaten all of the 2D Metroid games, not the 3D. I've only 100%ed Prime. Which is the first 3D Metroid games. I've not done 2 and 3 because I only have the Wii U Virtual Console of the Wii versions, and I don't like how those control. And also, it's really annoying to have to go to the Wii U and go into the Wii menu and then open up the thing. That's not fun. I wish they would remake them or remaster them or just throw them on the Switch. Anyway, because I loved the controls in the Metroid Prime remake. Anyway, but I have 100% completion in every 2D Metroid game, the side-scrolling ones, because it's fun, because it feels great, because I like checking off those boxes, and it's not too hard. There is some stuff that's, like, really difficult. There are these, like, traversal challenges in Metroid Fusion, which came out in, I don't know, 2004, maybe? Metroid Fusion for the GBA, I have it, again, on the Wii U. The Wii U, when the eShop was alive, maybe the best console for playing old games. Like, at the time, if you had a 3DS and a Wii U, you could play fucking anything. Not really, but like a lot of stuff. Anyway, I like that. I think that's really fun. I'm probably going to do a lot of that with Silksong, but some of these developers are like, yeah, no one's going to actually do this. I do this. I do that stuff. I actually like I played Jedi Survivor for the first time and I really liked it, but I wasn't playing on my own computer because I didn't have a computer that could run it. So when I did have a computer that I could run it on, I finally 100%ed it, and it was so much fun. And I really hate that I haven't taken the time to 100%. Sorry, did I say Jedi Survivor? I meant Jedi Fallen Order. I 100%ed Jedi Fallen Order, and I really want to do that with Jedi Survivor because there's so much optional shit. And I played Jedi Survivor over the course of like a week, trying to like slam through it to not get spoiled. And also because Zelda was coming out. Like, that wasn't fun. I want to like be methodical, but you can't be methodical, or at least you can, but it's like exhausting if you're just like getting fucking killed all the time. Okay, I'm done complaining about video games. It's been a video gamey week for me. I really like video games, man. I know it's not like an interesting trait to have, but genuinely, like one of my favorite things, and it's also like it's not like stressful. Ghost of Tsushima is a game I mostly remember because getting 100% was very doable. That sounds awesome. Ghost of Tsushima looks like a lot of fun. Yeah, I love when games are like, listen, it's okay if there's some stuff that's a little trickier, but I also really enjoy when I kind of accidentally 100% a game. For instance, I played Skyward Sword HD, Zelda game, when it came out in 2021, and was just like, I'm getting most of the way to 100%ing this. I'm just going to go do it. And I did. That was my second time 100%ing Skyward Sword, because like a year earlier, I finally sat down and 100% of the Wii version. I really like that game. I've played it multiple times, but I'd only 100%ed it that one time, and then I did it again, like probably less than a year later, because it was fun and relatively straightforward. And like it was about exploration and stuff. And the exploration stuff is the best part of Silksong, probably. Like, at least it's the part like I like the most. And like, granted, you can have an oppressive atmosphere in a game and it be cool. That's not like a bad thing that Hollow Knight or Silksong do. But sometimes it's the combination of that and dying a lot that make it hard to want to play them. And I'm currently like, I would say probably halfway through Silksong. I'm really far along. The game is divided into acts. That's not a spoiler. It shows you the very, 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 very start of the game that you're entering Act 1. I'm probably maybe halfway through Act 2. Maybe I'm at the beginning of Act 2. I can't be sure, but because there might be more stuff. Okay, Disco Elysium. That's what we're here for. Zenim says, I have never played a video games. Yeah, me neither. Me neither, man. Never played a video games. No, I don't know. It's just video games provide that, like, I like that checking the boxes feeling. I like multimedia works of art. It's why I enjoy online, like, video and stuff like that. Is it's like so multidisciplinary. And it's also like, I don't watch, like, in my free time, I watch it like a decent amount of like YouTube and stuff, right? Because I'm the age that I am. And I watch kind of a lot less. I don't know. Part of it is that the market is really oversaturated, which I feel complicated about as someone who contributes to that. But I just don't like watch or listen to as many like video essays and podcasts as I used to. And part of that is that I don't have as much time to do that as I used to. Because like if you have a job where you can just like listen to something, you can rip through that kind of stuff all the time. And I just don't have that anymore, because almost everything that the podcast does, aside from making thumbnail art, basically, almost everything that the podcast does takes my full attention, which is annoying. Occasionally there's some stuff that I can like listen to music during. Like I'll be reading and sometimes I'll listen to music then. But I just don't have the like bandwidth to be like watching video essays a lot. There are video essayists that have stuff out that I'm really, really interested in that I just haven't touched. And or like I'll watch like the first chunk of and then I don't finish. And granted, that's not like it's not like I don't watch video essays. Lindsay Ellis came out with a new one on YouTube about like genocide and a million other things, and it was phenomenal. Like, and I watched it in like over the course of an afternoon, like while I was working, but like it was fantastic. I love the medium. It is its own medium. Like, I used to think I was like a films person. I'm not. I don't watch that many movies. I kind of did when I was like a teenager. I don't now. I haven't been to the cinema in probably over a year at this point, which I would like to change. I want to watch movies again, but because there has been stuff that sounded good. But I have realized since I don't like movies. I don't like film. I also generally kind of prefer television at this point. I really like online video. It is a medium that I am endlessly like fascinated by, and that I indulge in like watching and listening to a ton of. And I think that's amazing. But yeah, I don't watch video essays that much anymore because they're like stressful. Or like I'm thinking about like, what can I learn from this to put into my own writing? Or what can I learn about the like what is the research part? Like, I cannot turn off the like creative brain part of that anymore. And like, to be fair, I actually never could. I was always kind of thinking like that before I was making Daughters of Ferox, but now it's like constant. Or it's like the flip side, like bad version of that is like, why is my stuff bad and theirs isn't? Like, not that's not exactly how I feel. That's like an oversimplification, but it's really easy to compare yourself to people, and I try not to. Like, I try to just like take constructive things from other creators, because I watch a lot of different types of people. Like, I do a thing in the patron plug that I basically lifted, like as a bit, that I basically lifted from a sculptor guy called North of the Border. Because I like his stuff, because I watch his stuff, because I like to watch people making things on YouTube. H-Bomb gave them all permission to make 3-hour behemoths, and we are living with the consequences. Yeah, the thing about that is that there are some amazing multi-hour video essays, and I don't think people should stop making them. And I will cop to the fact, like, if I see something with an interesting title, and then I look down at the runtime, and it's 3 hours long, I'm like, oh, what could they have to say that takes them that long? And like, that's why Transclones did as well as it did, is people saw the title, saw the thumbnail, were like, that's weird, and saw the fucking runtime. Like, I'm certain that's part of it, because that's what I would have done. And I targeted that video at people like me. I say video because it did well on YouTube. It's not just a video thing, but also we're on YouTube. But at the same time, I do think that there are forms of what people call video essays that are not actually essays anymore. Yeah, I think they're, for instance, like, I remember, like, in 2011 or 12, when people would make, like, video game theory videos, those weren't video essays because the genre hadn't been, like, solidified. But now people are like, I'm making a Deltarune theory. It's a video essay. And it's like, granted, part of that's, like, the format, but, meh? That's kind of just, like, a discussion video or an explainer or something like that, you know? Sometimes they are essays, but often they're not. And I don't have issue with any particular person for that, but I do think video essay is a more specific term than people give it credit for. Alice Capel and Rev and Reeve are two video essays people I'd highly recommend. I have heard of neither of those, and I am going to look them up later. I still subscribe to, like, new video essayists all the time. And there are lots of, like, smaller size ones, or, like, you know, medium small, small medium, either way, that I just think are incredible. God, what's his name? Timba on Toast is his name. Does these amazing, like, breakdowns of usually, like, conservative media figures. Like, and has done just like super well researched work with like good edit style and like incredible audio. I would, pardon me, I would die to learn to do audio as well. And part of that is that like he makes his own beats and puts them in his videos. There are a million good video essayists, and that's what I have to keep reminding myself. Even people like Biz Barclay is incredible. Her stuff is like so well thought, so well thought out, and so unique. Like the connections that she draws are just like phenomenal, and her stuff is ass long, like so fucking long, and phenomenal, to be clear. Like, but there are people who like habitually make long stuff. Frankly, I am becoming that. I do have a hard time keeping stuff shorter. Transclones was supposed to be a short episode. It was supposed to be short and easy. I was like, this will be like 40 minutes. Because I knew what I wanted to talk about. But it turned out what I wanted to talk about was like 15 different things. And that really ups it. And I think that's okay. But there actually are like a lot of things that I wish I could have done better with Transclones. I wish I could have like changed the pacing. I wish I could have frankly rewritten a lot of the script and like filmed it differently and all of this stuff. And I just couldn't because I was doing most of my editing in the week before I had to leave for Star Wars Celebration. I uploaded Transclones at like 3 a.m. the morning, like 2 hours before I left for my flight to Japan for Star Wars Celebration. Like, I was working on the music track like 5 hours beforehand. Just like, I felt like I was like going insane because I hadn't slept for 2 days because I was trying to get this out. And then I didn't sleep even more because I was like on a plane. And like, I genuinely didn't sleep before Star Wars Celebration like for like 3 or 4 days. Like, it was terrible. Never do that. It's horrible for your health. But I just had to get it out. And then it did really well. 40 minutes is short now. You'd think a short essay be like 15, 20 minutes. What is this, 2015? I do want to do like 15, 20-minute stuff on Daughters of Ferrix sometimes. I have some ideas, and I just need to like finish my long ones that I'm working on now. But yes, 40 minutes is short. For me, average is an hour. Like, I think normal is an hour, but that takes a lot of time. So 40 minutes is like a dream. I think the only stuff I've put out that's like half an hour are some of the bonus episodes. I could be wrong about that. Okay, I'm sorry. Locking in on Disco Elysium. I told y'all I have trouble focusing. Disco Elysium. So it is currently, God, I've been wasting y'all's time. I adore F4MI's videos on, say, putting a computer inside a DS card. I love shit like that. I love like the like game dev explainer videos and shit like that. I've been watching, I don't know their name because I just like started occasionally watching their stuff. But there's this guy who talks about like how Mario 64 and then Nintendo 64 in general is programmed. And because like he has made like hacks and like remakes of N64 stuff, and he talks about like how Mario 64 is like really poorly optimized for the console because it was, the developers were like all new to programming in that way and all of that stuff. I don't understand like at least a third of those videos, but they're so cool. You mean, is it Kaze or Kaze? I think it's Kaze because he's German. Am I wrong about that? Yeah, yes, I do. That is who I mean. Like Kaze something or other, right? Anyway, I think I've had like his video on Mario 64 Grass in my watch later for a while, and I never got around to that, but I watched something else. Oh, I watched, it was very recent. He remade the Bob-omb model in Mario 64. Thrilling stuff. I love shit like that. I love shit like that. I love video games. I love video games because like I'm not one for escapism, but I do like things that aren't my job. And I have a hard time, I tend to make things I enjoy into a kind of work. For instance, I have a big ol' spreadsheet about my Zelda 100% goals. Like, that's how I was completing it. Was I made a spreadsheet and I did like all this stuff. Um, I've been, I kind of fell off of it, but like I've been a little bit learning how to actually draw. I know how to like draft stuff, like kind of. I'm not like professional by any means, but like I took some like architecture classes and stuff. I can draw like that because most of the drawings and stuff that I did as a teenager were like for stuff that I wanted to make with my hands because that's the kid I was. That's still kind of the kid I am, but I make things online now. It just happens. But I don't. A few years back, I was kind of learning how to draw like plants and stuff, and now I'm learning how to draw people. Actually, I'm learning how to draw smut, but don't tell anybody. Um, because it's fun, because that's like I'm passionate about that. It's not like something that comes up for me, but like I feel a lot of passion about that, and so I'm like learning how to do that, and that's not to share with anyone, but I like it, and I'm trying to like have more stuff like that, but I'm really bad at not like getting psychotic about that sort of thing, and video games are really good for that, except they're not, because then I play like 29 hours of silksong in what, 4 days, when I should be writing about Andor. Anyway, I've been playing a lot of video games lately. It's a video games year. It is a good year for video games. Lots of good stuff. Okay, Disco Elysium, the video game that we're actually playing. So it is currently Tuesday. The goal for this stream, which I'm not sure we're going to make now, which is going to mean the thumbnail and title are complete bullshit. The goal for this stream is to make it to Wednesday when we can open the water lock or whatever and get over to the new area. That's what we want to do. It's currently 6 p.m. That's really good. We also want it to be 9 p.m. because there's going to be a man that we can only talk to if we go to his apartment at 9 p.m. today. I realized that I only can express stuff via drawing, dreams, and hopefully cool animations for stuff I like. That is awesome. I think it is so phenomenal how many people know how to draw well. Like, never before in the history of the Earth have so many people been just good fucking artists. It is a skill that is so democratized, and like I have wanted to learn how to draw like people in the way that I do for a really long time. I'm not great at it, to be clear. I'm not great. It's still really like it's all like practice and learning and stuff. The goal for me is just to like practice a shit ton forever, and eventually I'll get good at it. And I'm not doing it for anybody or for anything. I just like, I don't even have like, I want to make this thing. No, a lot of the skills that I've developed like artistically are because I want to make something. I'm not a very good video editor, but I've learned because I need to make these episodes because that's important to me, and also because I have to keep people wanting to give me money. But I don't. And most of the skills are like a means to an end for me. Most of the skills I have, so it's fun to just develop a skill for its own sake, and I don't have that a lot of the time because I'm a very like not really result-oriented, but like goal-oriented person for that kind of thing. Not for my actual life, unfortunately. Sans Undertale. Anyway. But I spent a while like wanting to learn how to draw people and like wanting to learn how to draw the human body, and I didn't do it because I was kind of waiting. I was like, well, I don't want to do it now. I don't want to spend that time now. But I'll do it down the road, and I'll do it someday when I can afford like a drawing tablet and a pen. And I still really wish I had that because I think I would be a million times more comfortable with digital art because I already do digital art. Granted, it's like, pixel art, essentially, sort of. But I edit shit in GIMP all the time, and I really enjoy it. My skills are like really limited. I'm not drawing, but I am thinking in terms of layers and stuff. But I kind of got to this point where I was like, no, I just want to fucking do it. And also, I'm never going to be able to afford a drawing tablet unless it's like the only thing I buy in a year, which is like an option, but not really an option. Like, for instance, if I want to fuck ass Switch 2 someday, which I'm like, again, I'm like trying to like get to, I ain't never getting anything like a drawing tablet, like, which is a shame. I would really love to, but I am poor. I'm really, I do not have very much money. God, that's real. I've been meaning to finish my what's WKTD? Where WK? But I've just been playing CDDA Blurg. I don't know what either of the... Okay, Blurg is probably like an expression... Ash is probably expressing frustration, but... CDDA. I don't know what that is. There's so many games now. I don't know for shit what the abbreviations are for things. Ow, WKTD. What... Where the... No, it's WK. I have no idea. Okay, what are we doing in Disco Elysium? The game that I'm actually playing. Find the armored gloves. We know that those are in the new area that we can't get to yet. So, prove your authority to Titus Hardy. I don't really badly want to do this because this is an authority check, and I don't want to be doing like authority checks that much because I think my authority voice or whatever, I think that guy sucks. Get the hang demand boots. I wish this would strike it off because I can't do it anymore. Unless like a new area opens up in this game, which I don't think it will, and I can get to the like precinct, I don't think there's going to be any way to get these boots, so I feel like it should remove them from my thing. Find one armor piece. That's the armored gloves, probably. Morel, the cryptozoologist, is, again, across the river, or canal, or whatever the fuck it is. I don't know. Close the water lock. We're going to do that. Find money for rent and pay Gartra. We do have, like, 20 real, so we probably are good for tonight. Find smokes and smoke them. I don't care about that. Track down your badge. I guess we should do that, you know? Who put the clothes in the trash? This is actually one of the more interesting things that I don't have an answer to. The victim's tattoos. We've lost some of our option to do this because we went and talked to the, like, strike chief or whatever. Not strike chief, Jesus. The scab chief. Scab leader. That's what he's called. Who is one of the mercenaries in disguise, and we decided not to, like, piss him off because I was afraid that would, like, really escalate things. Who made the call reporting the crime? We still don't know, but it's probably the clothes in the trash person. Just, like, there are only so many people in this game. My brilliant trap to get you... Asha says, my brilliant trap to get you to ask because I know you'd like it, and it's 10-year anniversary coming. We know the devil. We're doing the... Ellie looks it up on her phone because it's easier than pulling up a tab. We know the devil. It's a game. Is it a visual novel? Is it a visual novel? I love visual novels. Oh my god, it is. That sounds great. I'm already sold. It has a good art style and it's a visual novel. I love a well-made visual novel. One of my favorite games, just like period, is, this is very, forgive me for being 2017 about it, but Doki Doki Literature Club, I think is amazingly well made for what it is. I've played it through like, I don't know, 8 times, like so many times. I have like figurines and shit. Like, I really like that game just because I think visual novels are a really cool and underrated medium. And also like a lot more, it's an area that's like a lot more female dominated than other game dev in ways that I like. I have not played a new visual novel, or not like a new, but like I haven't played like a visual novel for the first time in years, probably. Just because I've been busy. I don't play a lot of games on my computer. I like games that I can play on my Switch. Granted, there are games I can play on my Switch that are visual novels, but those cost more money. I really want the Famicom Detective Club remakes for Switch, but especially the, what is it called? The Smiling Man? That looks cool as hell, but it's like $60. So that's not probably going to happen. This is out of pocket, but have you played the House in Fata Morgana? I don't know what that is. Is it a visual novel? The last visual novel I played, I've played some random shit on my phone, but the last thing I can like think of is called Butterfly Soup. It's just cute little queer like romance thing. Romance visual novel. It looks so very gothic. So very gothic anime. I love that. Visual novels are like so deeply connected to shoujo manga, and I like a lot of the vibe of shoujo manga. I love video games, man. What should be the first visual novel I get? I'm gonna ask chat to answer that because I probably don't have good recommendations. My first visual novel was, do I want to admit it on stream? I think it was my first visual novel. My first visual novel was called Asagao Academy, which is sort of like a genre breakdown anime parody of like harem anime. Is it like reverse harem? I guess you can only date one. Romance anime. It's just like romance anime and romance visual novels. But starring internet like fictionalized anime versions of real internet video game review people. And most of them are in retrospect, most of them are like wildly like canceled. Not all of them. Some of them are fine. The one I dated is fine. But that was my first visual novel. So I remember playing Butterfly Soup when my egg was cracking. Yeah, I bet it was good for that. I bet it was good for that. I love how heavily a lot of visual novels feature women. That's also one of the reasons I really like girls love fiction. Is I saw a comment. I was reading a couple weeks ago. I was reading this incredibly long, not incredibly, this pretty long, girls love manhwa, Korean comic, and I like girls love manhwa. There's something about the vibe that I prefer to like Japanese comics. I don't know. I don't know what it is. But like the tropes are different. But I was reading it, and because it's super long, it has to like have a plot, and like the only time men showed up were for the plot, and so you would have like women in the replies being like, "Go back to the lesbians. I'm here for the women. There are so many men in this one," and because it's just like the men are talking about the men are talking about like the mob boss crime shit or whatever the hell, and all the comments are like, "Yawn, get back to the ladies," and that's such a funny energy to have. That is, to me, delightful because it's so not present in any other, just about any other medium. And part of that is that I like a lot of media that is where the like communities are male dominated. That's just kind of a result of my interests and my upbringing. Being trans doesn't help, but go back to the lesbians. Absolute cinema. I am often saying go back to the lesbians. Oh my god. Okay, what are we doing in Disco Elysium? Maybe it's the. I don't know. I'm just not. I guess I'm chatty today. I have not done anything besides leave the whirling in rags and pull up the menu. I mean, this is just what happens on a weekday. Explore the whirling's secret passages, sing karaoke, get 2 signatures for Everart. I don't think I can do the signatures thing until I can cross the river either. Like, isn't that what I learned? Yeah, the nameless fishing village. Yeah, I can't go there yet. I don't want to buy the pants because I want to save my money. I guess I could investigate the apartment, but that's cop behavior. Who can I just like waste time with? We'll talk to her. Didn't she have a check on the map? In Disco Elysium, you are not going back to the lesbians.
Every snowflake is like a little gift from the sky.
Yeah, I mean, that is my, like, so far, my biggest gripe with Disco Elysium is it's kind of a dude game. Kind of. Not like exclusively, but a little bit. Um, Funny how all of the, like, quote unquote extremely leftist media is tends to feature men so heavily. Disco Elysium does have very well written women. It does. It does. Um, all of its characters seem really three-dimensional, and the ways in which the main character is misogynistic, like, if it is, like, it might not be like a good breakdown of misogyny. I don't know because I'm not playing the misogyny route or whatever. It might not be that, but it also might be that. And it's at least complicated enough. There are a lot of things where it's like like I watch a lot of media or play a lot of media where I'm like, the politics in this are weird. Like the gender politics of this, especially, like, for instance, when I came out of Dune Part 2, I thought it was so well made. I thought that was such a good movie, and I liked it a lot more than the first one. And to be clear, I really liked the first movie. But when I came out of Dune Part 2, I was like, I don't know if the gender politics of that movie are good, but I know that they're interesting. And, like, to the point, like you can go to a movie and be like, wow, that sure was like a dude movie. Like Top Gun Maverick, dude movie, which, yeah. Like who's going to Top Gun Maverick and expecting it not to be a dude movie? But it is, right? It's a very much a movie for, like, your 40-year-old dad, right? And it was a good time, to be clear. Good movie. But you come out of that and you go, huh. I came out of the first there's like the most recent Mission Impossibles were a two-parter, and I think the second one is out, and I haven't watched it, but I saw the first one. It was Dead Reckoning Part 1 or whatever. And I saw it, and I was like, that was a good spy movie, but it was, like, really patriarchal in some really gross ways. And you can come out of that and say that, and it's, like, not that complicated because it's all really surface level. And I came out of Dune Part 2 going, oh, this is weird. And also, there's, like, some definitely unintentional, like, weird, like, there's something really, like, compelling, and this is in Dune, the book, too, but something about it just, like, is really striking in the film. Paul Atreides is, like, a man who is, like, not feminine in his presentation, but feminine in his roles that he plays. Like, there's something deeply non-binary or deeply trans about, like, the Kwisatz Haderach as a concept in Dune, and, you know, is that Frank Herbert, it was who Frank Herbert was, but, like, it gets really weird in Dune Part 2 because of how, like, women dominated it is, and, like, what Paul ends up doing to, like, Chani, and all of this stuff. It's complicated. And so, like, I like when I watch a piece of thing and I go, huh, that actually takes on, like, I don't know if this is good, like, if this is, like, portrays my politics, but it's saying something, and it's in dialogue something, and it's aware of gender in a complicated way, and that does a lot for me. Like, you can do that without, like, you don't have to be, there are works that are not feminist that still have interesting gender commentary. That's really common. And actually, this is something I'm working on. I think, oh, whoopsie doopsie. I think it's unfortunate that, I don't know, Andor Season 1 started to kind of have some gender commentary and then backed away from it and mostly stopped having it in Season 2. So, anyway, I'm not complaining about Andor more. We've done that plenty on stream. What's your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide as if recalling something. It's very hard to enjoy being this character, this is Henry in the chat, consistently, even if you avoid the ickiest options. You still know those options are there because he's capable of being that person. I will say this, I actually don't mind the character that I am for the most part, except that he is legally a cop. And the reason I don't mind him is that I have apologized to everybody at every possible opportunity. Maybe it's because I came into this guy and he doesn't remember shit. I feel like this guy is a different guy than the guy I was 3 days ago, you know? I don't feel like it's me for whatever reason, and maybe that's because I'm streaming. But or maybe it's that I'm like metagaming it too much. Maybe I see the like fascist option and I'm like, that's the fascist option. Ew. Like, instead of thinking, why the fuck is that an option? So like I don't feel like my character is a misogynist. I feel like my character was a misogynist and can be a misogynist if I make the wrong choices. Does that make sense? And I don't think that's like a bad thing. Oh, the point of what I was saying before was that I don't know if Disco Elysium has good gender politics, but it does have interesting gender politics, which is a wonderful thing to have. Saying I don't know if it has good politics is the flip side also applies. I don't know if it has bad gender politics. I have not examined them because they're complicated. That is something I'm very willing to admit.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're out here standing in the cold because...
I'm signaling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. She's cold.
I could help by brutally dismantling the free market. I'm not saying that. She's like 13. I'm going to say you're cold. Can I help in some way?
Kind of you to offer, sir.
What could you do to help her anyway?
I kind of don't want to have a word with the store owner because we've talked to her and she's not great. I could help by brutally dismantling the free market.
Thank you, sir. I'm glad to help Mum out with the store.
That's so funny.
My name is Annette. Feel free to step in. I'm signaling.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters.
I'm going to ask her.
She covers her face, smiling.
My guess is that I'll say... Oh my god, sorry. Keeps going. My guess is that if I ask about her mom, she'll be like, don't fucking tell my mom I'm uncomfortable.
Oh, no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Vacuum bottle? She doesn't want to say thermos. Is thermos a brand? Is it like Hoover? Feldspath says, I came into this guy. Did I say I came into this guy? Or someone in the game said that? I bet I said that. That sounds like something I would say. That sounds like something I would say. I'm not interested in men. Sorry, men. Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Homeschooled for the family business. Many such cases. Isn't school more important?
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Zenim says thermos is brand. Go figure. Go figure. I guess it's like Kleenex or... What's it called? Is it Tupperware is the brand? It is, right? Right? I don't remember. I'm very proud of my Thermos brand thermos. That amuses me as a thing to be proud over, but my girlfriend is very proud that we have Tupperware branded storage bowls because they can like withstand a lot of heat and stuff. So it makes sense.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
Or Google. I mean, yes for Google, but also no, because most people don't search things on platforms besides Google. Like, unless you're like accidentally using Bing. I have considered switching to DuckDuckGo. I'm trying to use Google less. I don't like all their AI shit. I've switched over to, at least for a bit, for now, I've switched over to, the website is called Ellipsis. It seems like really good for collaborative writing, but I've switched over to using that for writing episodes and scripts and stuff. And hopefully, like, big point in their favor is one of the like top fonts that you can use is Atkinson Hyperlegible, which is this like really readable font that I like a lot. It's like Arial without the less readable parts of Arial, and I like readable fonts. NGL knowing it was a detective game really put me off to begin. Playing a cop makes me feel icky too, from Cindy the Skull. Yeah, I think I would have still been interested, but I'm not sure I would have. I'm not 1,000% I would have been as interested in playing this game had I known it's like a mystery game. I like mystery games, but I don't know if I really want to do cop mystery, you know? And I get that playing a cop is like part of it, but God, I was shocked to boot up this game and have them be like, you're a cop. Terrible experience. Easily my least favorite thing about this game is that I'm still a cop. There has been no way to not be a cop. No matter how much, like, my actions are all tied to the fact that I'm a cop. I can't indulge in substances because this guy is abusive and a cop. Like, I can't do fun things, you know? Max says, Happy Tuesday. Happy Tuesday, Max. Thanks, y'all, for tuning in, being available on a Tuesday afternoon.
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
I think they probably borrowed from Jean-Luc Godard as a leftist writer who loved and had strong ideas about detective protagonists. I have never seen a thing written by Godard. Godard? How do people pronounce it? I don't know. I've never seen anything by him. So I didn't know he was a detective guy. I hear his name. People be saying his name, but who is he? Who is he? What is he about? What's his deal? Behind her in the window has been boarded up. Right, we went in there and she was like freaking out about because I forced my way into the back room because I'm a cop. Kirsten, what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go
ass up.
I wouldn't really say it like that, but I guess so.
I don't think curses are real.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real. Anyhow, they say that these grounds are doomed for businesses.
They shouldn't be, but they seem real is a decently good take. Many such cases. They're not doomed, but your mother should learn from their mistakes.
Of course, sir.
I'm gonna deduce something. Oh, okay, we'll do that.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded? Is it because she doesn't have fucking gloves on?
What do you mean, sir?
She knows where this is going.
Actually, I'd rather not deduce anything. Every time I deduce, people get hurt. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously.
I'm a cop. God.
Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest.
Man, he'd just be standing around.
A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands.
Oh.
Her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
Oh. You bite your nails.
And you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
It's super simple for a detective such as myself. No. The answer is no, I didn't know that. I knew that she was hiding her hands. Why can't I just say that? There were a few other
Well,
hints.
that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
I agree. I didn't deduce that her fingernails had been bitten. I deduced that she was being weird about her hands. French leftist, new wave director, part of that 1968 wave. That tracks.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
Okay, I like to deduce something about me. This is a funny interaction.
You're quite sober.
Oh.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
That is such a funny fucking line. How do you know I'm usually not? And I'm having a great time. This interaction is so fucking funny. I could have had this first thing in the game. And I just didn't do it. I know why she knows.
Because you usually aren't.
And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
Her nose is red. She also alcoholism.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
Weird. You can stop calling me sir. I am but a working man. No, you're not. You're a cop.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
That's so funny. That's real as hell. That's a real as hell customer service thing. I get you. I, for example, can't stop making this face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Okay. What's romance? We're asking because it's the only one we haven't done. Even though that's an icky thing for a creep-ass cop to ask a 13-year-old. I'm only guessing. Maybe she's like 11. I don't know.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Sure.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Man and lady business. Does ACAB include Columbo? Yes. I didn't realize this. Listen, the only Columbo I've actually seen, I was a kid. Like I was a kid. And so the other night I was thinking about it, I was like, wait, shit. Is Columbo a police detective? Yes. Yes, he is a police detective. I thought he was a private eye for some reason. No, he's a cop. ACAB absolutely includes Columbo. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of them... Listen, to be clear. Nothing that... Columbo is funny. Like, I'm not... Because I'm politically opposed to Columbo does not mean I'm morally opposed to Columbo. It's fucking Columbo. And there is some propaganda I like. For instance, Star Wars. So, you know, I'm just not like drawn to cop fiction, you know. ACAB includes the Avatar. No, it fucking doesn't. No, it doesn't, and I will fight on this. ACAB does not include the Avatar. ACAB maybe includes Kyoshi eventually. But typically, ACAB does not include the Avatar. The Avatar has other problems. The Avatar's not a cop. Sometimes the Avatar is friends with cops, and that's what makes Legend of Korra soft propaganda. I still really like it. It's still a really good show. But it is very much a product of the early 2010s, and you can tell. ACAB definitely includes the Jedi. Yes, it does, unfortunately. I say ASAR, and all soldiers are. It's not very catchy, but it should catch on. I don't know if that's useful, except it does tell you some stuff that people like to forget about the way people wage wars. I I will say I have, like, enough respect for people who are actually, like, for instance, in the U.S. Army. I think they shouldn't be. I think that the United States military should be, let's just say, not fucking gigantic. But, like, I've been friends with soldiers, not because I like that they're soldiers, but because I just end up meeting them. And, like, for a lot of those people, it's just a job, which fucking sucks. Because it's, like, a job they shouldn't have. But unfortunately that, like, the biggest problems with, like, for instance, the U.S. Army are not, like, that they're, like, indoctrinated imperialists. It's that the U.S. pours a cajillion dollars into its own, like, imperial projects. Unlike cops, most soldiers are kind of normal people. Which is weird. And uncomfortable. I feel very uncomfortable about that fact. I've been, I don't know, because just the idea, it, like, makes me squirm. Anyway. What about a poor man getting a rich lady? What about when both of the men are bad? What about when everyone is poor? I like what about when both of the men are bad? We're asking that.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
That's true. Well, not true. I don't know, I'm finding a DSA caucus with an ex-military intelligence / ex-Pinkerton. I'm a former Pentagon newsletter shill. Well, Max, stop talking. Stop outing yourself. Nah, she's good. No, I think... Max says, I've done my fair share of evil. I'm going to say this. And this is hard because it's complicated, but I'm going to say this. Evil, as a concept, is a thought-terminating cliche. It exists to say this is... whatever I'm referring to is a cluster of moral badness that I don't need to explain. Sometimes it is appropriate to call something evil. Sometimes it's okay to terminate thought about a thing that fucking sucks. And sometimes it's really, really, really limiting. Because as it happens, a lot of people... Complicity is a sliding scale. People who are more complicit in more atrocities should be held responsible. Never hear me saying most of us are complicit in certain... I live in America under a capitalist system. For instance, I once worked for a collections agency. Bad. Shitty. Terrible. I think my girlfriend wants to go into public defense and has done public defense jobs. Awesome. So fucking cool. I am so impressed with my girlfriend and their, like, career interests. And it is the coolest and some of the, like, most useful work you can do for the most underprivileged in, like, the city where we live. Especially for, like, pay, you know? But years ago, my partner worked for a bankruptcy lawyer, I think. I think that's what it was. And that sucked. They know that sucked. And, like, listen, I'm not trying to be like, everyone does bad, so none of it matters. No, it matters a lot. But I think it is so limiting to look at, for example, complicity in authoritarian regime and shrug and be like, well, the reason they do that is that they are evil. And I'm talking about fundamentally evil, fundamentally good. I don't care about that shit right now, like, in this conversation, because that's between you and your God, right? I don't care about if you're going to hell. I care about what are the effects of that. Weird mix of, hey, this is just a job, and wannabe cops. There are so many jobs like that, and soldiering is absolutely part of it. And though frankly, most wannabe cops just become cops or security guards. ACAB does often include security guards. Not always, but almost always. Yeah, that's tough. I think it's really hard to look at the people who are complicit and be like, economic interests. Like, that sucks. That's horrible. And I also think it's really important to say that and never hand wave away that those people are making terrible choices. It is a choice. It is a choice. The person that sent back my US passport application with the gender marker M on my passport and on the document circled like the change of like sex marker or whatever, like, that's what you got wrong. You did it wrong. You're not supposed to be able to do this now. That person is guilty. That person did wrong. Is that the law? Is that the rule? Yeah. They shouldn't have done it. No one in their position shouldn't have done it. They are complicit in that, you know, basic but pervasive anti-trans discrimination. That is discrimination. And that is terrible. But also, it is their job. That is the procedure. Where do you draw that line? I'm not entirely sure. But, like should that person be tried at The Hague? No. I'm going to say no. That person does not need to be Nuremberged. But hello there, Eleanor. Hi, Brennan. I hope you're doing well this afternoon. Closet Demon says, we are all complicit and compelled to be, but also I've listened to too many people from third world countries talking about the U.S. military to feel any sort of empathy. Yeah, I think, at the risk of sounding like a freak, I think empathy can be a dangerous trap because it is so easy to be like, it is easy to humanize people and then hand wave stuff away, right? To humanize people and then, because they're human, they're good. That's, I think, again, really easy to fall into and wrong-headed, you know? You have to understand that people in positions like that are complex in order to understand how those sorts of systems survive. But you want to do that without being like, yeah, it's okay to make that choice, you know? It's like choice feminism. Like, I ain't doing that shit. I ain't saying that every choice is equal. It's not. There are wrong choices you can make in life. But also, how much are your choices your own? And my biggest interest is in changing systems, right? Like this is how the system works. What is that line from that? I can't remember his name. That one white guy. Be kind to individuals and ruthless to systems. I fuck with that. Not because individuals always deserve kindness, but because, like, I don't know. I think most of the worst, like the actual atrocities, are committed by systems, are committed by hierarchies, right? There are individuals that are most culpable for maintaining those, and like it would be nice to see people like that held responsible, but like I don't know. Michael Brooks, yes, thank you, Max. The white guy. I was like, it was that one white guy with the good politics, you know, that guy. There's only one. What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
What about a poor man getting with a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process, or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
I saw a TikTok the other day from Chelsea Fagan on the financial diet talking about how the majority of like modern straight romance and probably frankly historical romance, but that like isn't her speciality, is like not just a romantic fantasy, but also like a class fantasy. I don't have anything to say about that. I just think that's important. Crucially, a thing that tends to be subverted in a lot of queer fantasy. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about real life things.
Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
I'm gonna be honest with you, she's on to something. Romance is good. I don't know. It's fun to have nice and pretty people in a book.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Oh, what about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all? You think she has one about an excruciatingly painful breakup?
I don't think it's a romance story if the main characters break up, though.
No, think about it. One where they plunge into a torrid spiral of pain and recrimination, only it's really long and drawn out, scarred for life, phantom limb.
No, I don't know.
Why am I saying this to children?
You can take this. Blossom like a pain flower.
A what? Ugh. Yeah, and it drags on for years and years with no resolution in sight. Jesus, dude.
The girl is at a loss for words.
I made a mistake. I should not have gone down this road. Each of you filling with resentment and bitterness for having ruined each other's lives. Dude, Kim is listening.
She shifts and sways on her feet. Stop. There's no need for this. It's in your power to change the subject.
On second thought, no. Oh my god. I'm so glad we got that good volition stat, dude. That's enough romance for me.
Maybe some about other books?
No. You started trauma dumping and now he cannot stop. It seems like it. Who's this guy? You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one?
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
Yeah. Dialogue box checks out.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good.
It is.
Leave. Volition is MVP. No, absolutely. Listen. Sometimes self-control is overrated. But when you're a cop and a shitbag, no, it's not. A pain flower is such a beautiful concept. Is it good or bad when the pain flower wilts? Much to think about. Max says, your stats have made some hilarious outcomes. I'm very curious what you mean by that, because from my perspective, this is just how the game is. Okay. Fuck it. We're gonna talk to this guy now that I'm wearing a goddamn navy coat.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Oh my god. I should get a +1 for wearing the navy coat for impressing him with my heroics.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat ass of yours.
Shut
I hope
up.
your heart gives out.
Renee is such an asshole. You can be an old man and enjoy a sandwich, dude. It doesn't matter. When else are you going to enjoy a sandwich? You know? That's what being old is for.
Honey, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Oh my god, the onomatopoeia for that's so funny. MNJAM, MNJAM. That's so good. Oh, I want to change this to live chat. Hang on. There we go. Max says, I'm behind on VODs, EA2 job research and DSA, but this playthrough is fascinating. What do you mean? You don't have time to watch hours and hours of someone dicking around in a fuck-ass role-playing game. Closet Demon says, I think a painflower wilting would be like a bruise. Wait. But wouldn't a bruise be the painflower blossoming? You know? Like, is the painflower wilting it going away? Or is it like when you get a bruise, but like it's still discolored, but it's stopped hurting because it's like healed enough, but it like you still like see that it was there. Let me just say my Harry had very different outcomes and thoughts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Did you play fascist or whatever? Depends whether you're a masochist, the painflower thing.
Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Max says he also could not punch out Measurehead, so I had to do something questionable. What, did you like shoot Measurehead or something? Tell me, what do you know about the dead man? Can I have a bite of that? What do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
I mean, I believe him, but this is why, see, I couldn't be a cop because I have morals, but I also couldn't be a cop because I'm not good at, because I'm like, yeah, okay, that sounds true. It's why, like, I have a lot of respect for good journalistic work, and I want to, there are things I think I can learn from good journalism. But I'm just too, like, I'm not good at getting information out of people. I'm not good at, like, asking the right questions and all of that shit. I'm just like, yeah, okay, sounds true. That seems about right. Like, I reserve all of, like, my interrogative instincts, habits, shall we say. I reserve all of that for media, which, you know, maybe not a good thing, but...
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
He's so sweet.
Then help them, you wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Who does gossip? Gaston. Who does gossip?
Respect?
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
I don't like the way Renee talks to Gaston. Abusive old man Yowie.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, Renee? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Are you a Union member?
Everyone in
Oh, wrong one.
Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
Brothers? There's another one? Max says, different strokes. I'm very like, yeah, that was cool unless art really speaks to me. Yeah, I mean, like, listen. Some people don't have the disease, you know? Some people don't have the media crit disease. And I'm not, like... I don't think it's the best. Like, I think it's okay to be interested in analysis that... It's okay to do analysis that isn't going to fucking change the world. I do genuinely think that is valuable. Clearly, I like it. But I think it's really important to see how, like, limited media crit is, and I think a lot of people don't. And to be clear, I have learned a lot of skills from doing that I apply in other places. But for instance, doing media crit and, like, critical theory stuff, I think not anywhere near as valuable as doing journalism well. But I, at the very least, am 25 and established in what I can do. So unless something opens up for me and someone is like, here, do a journalism with me, I don't think I'm ever going to develop those skills. Then again, I was/am theater X gay to the extreme. See, here's the thing. I did theater as a kid. I like theater. I was never a theater kid, you know? I did theater because I liked performing arts and because I like multimedia productions, and theater is. I danced growing up. I did ballet, and I did a lot of performances like that. But I'm not like a theater kid. I am cordially anti-theater kid. But I was friends with all the theater kids. But the theater kid at all, the like unbridled enthusiasm and I was much drier and more, I guess, stuck up than the theater kids. Again, not necessarily a good thing. Abusive old man Yowie, remind me I gotta finish that 40K book. Do you ever think that Audre Lorde has a great name to be a Star Wars character? That is kind of a Star Wars. Yeah, I mean, yeah. The thing is that Star Wars names tend to have like one normal name. Not sometimes they're just like fucked up names, but often they're like one normal name and one whack ass name. So you have like Luke, who's named fucking Luke, and then Skywalker, right? Dumbass Star Wars name. In the Alphabet Squadron trilogy, you have Will. Granted, it's spelled W-Y-L, but it's still Will. Will, and then his last name is Lark. So Audre Lorde is like kinda like that, but also she was too cool for Star Wars, so that's just the fact of the matter. I think Joyce tells us on day one that the Clare brothers swapped leadership of the Union to circumvent term limits. Oh, I think you're right. I think I just didn't like clock that.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only
Oh my
heard
God.
about it years later, when it had already moved on.
Boo.
You don't know history.
Boo, stop heckling the history professor.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea.
I love Gaston.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Lest we leave riddled with bullet holes. This animosity is ancient.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
Oh. Weird. Okay, what is that?
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Vezavane. Turns the way the wind blows and tries to look important.
Dude, you are projecting. Leave him alone. Gaston Martin, get behind me.
I hate the socialist rabble, but even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Everard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
That's so sad. That's so sad. Cindy says, he's so mean. He is so mean. I thought it was fair when he was being mean to me. Because one, I'm a jackass. And two, I'm a cop. But like, not in that order. Not reasons to be a bitch to someone. Gaston has been nothing but lovely. but he just does work for the socialist.
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I had these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Did Gaston write in the magazine that we have? We should check the we'll check the magazine after this. I do little things for Everett myself. Nothing wrong with that.
That's just the way things work around here. No reason to feel bad about it.
Thanks. That's all for now.
No, thank you. For being consummate professionals. You'll have this case wrapped up in no time.
I don't want to ask for a bite of his sandwich. That's such, like, weird shit to do if you're a cop. Should we ask to bite of his sandwich? Just for killing time, right?
I'm sorry, officer, but...
The only one you have.
I'm mortified. I'm mortified. That's terrible. He said no. He says he doesn't share food.
Suddenly you realize how hungry you are. The last time you ate must have been God knows when.
I can bully him into... Jesus. Okay, no.
Oh,
No, we're leaving. We're leaving. Wait. Rhetoric? There's a rhetoric... Whoa. Is it snowing that much before? There's a rhetoric check for convincing him to give you his sandwich. Jesus. I am not doing that shit. That's nice. That's nice. The, like... God, what's it called when you have the shadow and the light and you have the kind of, like, colorful bit? Like, the line? The dividing line? Is that a penumbra? Is that what a penumbra is? Yeah, totally weird to ask. Who would ask that? Max, are you asking for random old men's sandwiches? Pantwear, consummate professional. You know, I think if someone's a consummate professional as a cop, that's maybe a bad sign. Well, it's better than just abusive. But chromatic aberration. Is it chromatic aberration for shadows? Because I know it's chromatic aberration when it's like a fucking like CRT screen, you know? I love a good chromatic aberration like effect. But Max says I had high rhetoric. No way, you convinced him to give you his sandwich? That's terrible. He loves his sandwich. Man. Is that Cindy?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Nothing new. Catch you later, Cindy. Man. What do we do? I thought it was all color fringing, but I may be wrong. Fuck it. I'll Google stuff on the phone because it's easier. It is the penumbra. Because the shadow is the umbra. And the penumbra is the part outside that. Oh, no. Wait. No. The penumbra is not that. It's not the edge. It's the... It's like extra part. It's still the shadow. So it's not... That's not what a penumbra is. What is it? It's... Let's... Chromatic aberration. I'm just gonna say, what's that line between light and shadow? Trying to share it with Kim is so funny. You could give Kim the sandwich. I love how Disco Elysium acknowledges how cops have power over people and it colors every interaction you have. It's really killing me because I want to do things in this game and I just am a cop. If I could quit being a cop, I would. If the game at any point gave me the option to quit being a cop, I'd press that button immediately. But I don't get that option. And it makes me mad. Because I want to do things in the video game. says Terminator line, and that just doesn't seem right. I swear they had a different name. I swear I had a different name, man. Okay, shit calls it a Terminator line, but that doesn't seem right. I mean, it is like subsurface scattering, right? But man. Okay. It is broadly it's subsurface scattering, I think, but it's like along the terminus, because subsurface scattering can happen whenever there's like light behind a thing, I think. I think you can skip time by reading books. Really? What do we have? What do we have to read? Ledger. Well, I guess we want to know if what's his name?
The face of King
has written in the book.
smiles at you.
Or the
For
magazine.
some reason, comrade, as you know, but so please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture,
We've read this
and
before.
international affairs, please consider subscribing today. You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Okay, so we're just gonna like run through this dialogue like really quick to pass time, but also to see if Gaston's name comes up at all.
This section includes, you all face it, you flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of content. It takes a moment. As you leaf through this section, you come across several reviews of recent radio plays.
Cindy.
As well as a brief, the main feature though, is a long essay titled, You Think You're Settling. Instead, where to even start? For one, there's the crass commercial, undercap, thus, and that at the end of the day, it's the You see, one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournay is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know Tip Top Tournay is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalist destruction? I had no idea. I don't want to say that. That just seems like deliberately like inflammatory. No, okay, not inflammatory. It seems deliberately. It's just dunking on the thing that he likes to him for no reason. I can have thoughts and opinions inside my own head. Can I? I make a podcast. Well, kind of. No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, come on. A certain kind of... If I had...
You flip back to the front. Unsurprising, you skim the headline. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer
Found one.
G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Cape Side apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
We found it. That's really cute. Yeah. Charging rent just to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer, you flip back to the front of the magazine. The
Oh.
table of contents unfolds before you.
He's the one who says capitalists love wealth redistribution so long as it's only redistributed upwards. That's so funny. I like him. Add him to the pile. The pile of good people who I like in this game. It's not a very big pile. It's like Cindy the Skull, Elizabeth, the lawyer. Is that it? And Gaston Martin. Some of my thought cabinet was communism, Hobocop, and Sorry Cop. I had custom stats, so my physical was Garbo, but I had big brain. That sounds bad. That sounds like a bad person to be. I guess let's read this medicine book. Wait, didn't we do this already? Isn't there a
Medicinal
check?
purposes of the pill. The cover of this heavy tome featured very well. First, choose a bait. Next,
True.
you'll need to
Bard.
combine. Lastly,
Ginseng.
You've created a delicious tincture of whiskey and ginger. If only you could find one. Would you like to try again?
Okay,
You
I think we've
close
done
the
this
book.
already. How much are the books in the bookstore? Manana is nice. Yes, yes. Call Me Manana also goes in the pile. I love Manana. Oh shit, and the lesbian trucker who does the drug trade. I haven't met her, but I can tell she's cool. She goes on the pile, and fucked up spooky lady who's also a trucker. This guy's also pretty nice, but I feel like he doesn't get in the pile because he doesn't interest me that much. Maybe I'm wrong for that. Maybe that's a bitchy opinion. But this lady over here, there's no reason to be going towards her. Why am I doing this? Why am I doing this? This game should have fast travel between two very close together points so that I stop running into things. That's a joke, to be clear. It's not a good joke, but
Low man, you
yeah.
caught me at an opportune moment.
Pale
The
driver.
full weather keeps me awake. You can entertain.
It's her. Her in the Boyadera lifestyle. Her, lesbian driver, Elizabeth the lawyer, Manana, Cindy the Skull, Gaston. Those are the good people in this game. Which, frankly, actually, that's a lot of people. That's a lot of people. Not just the good people. There are other, good people. There are plenty of people who are fine. Those are the people I like. What we're reading? Oh, yeah, bookstore. It's 7:30. I just want it to be 9. Big brain equals I extorted Joyce for a lot of money. You can get a lot of money out of Joyce? I got $100. That's pretty good. Okay, we have D&D. Oh, no. No.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes.
Right.
There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken.
I wish we didn't have the debt with Gartra, because I would have spent the $100 to get the fucking D&D game. There's something so funny
The
about that.
display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks, featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cup. Rows and rows of Heimdall men blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Heimdall and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Heimdall, Return to Heimdall. And the solipsistic Man from Heimdall and the Heimdall Man.
Zenom says, Kim is good people even if he cop. Listen. Kim is sweet. I enjoy spending time with him. I think he has a really good design. That's worth saying. Well-designed character. Kim does not have good politics. And that's not, the only thing I require, but, Kim has some pretty bad politics. He is a nice guy, but he doesn't go in the pile. I just enjoy talking to him. I enjoy his presence, but he is kind of good people. Evidence of the fact that good politics does not make a good person. Which is important to remember. Just because someone is the same type of communist as you does not mean they're your friend. Doesn't mean you shouldn't ally yourself with them. It doesn't mean you shouldn't respect them. Doesn't mean you shouldn't try to make allegiances and try to make friends. But Henry says perhaps he can be given good politics. I'm inclined to think no, but I would love that. Max says Kim did nothing wrong. Max, he is Mr. Cop. He is Mr. Lib Cop. He is a lib. He is a lib. How many are there?
Maybe 100. Man from Heimdall and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Heimdall and the false god.
I'm not listening to all these.
Not even close. Man from Heimdall in hell. Man from Heimdall and the forest of slaves.
I'm done. I'm done. That ain't interesting to me in the slightest. We are... I can't remember what's up here.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series.
Right, the
You see
detective
name,
novels.
Dick Mullen, over and over. Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
What? Okay. That sweetness also empowers his copness. Very true, Asha.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends.
That's true. In a sense.
Furthermore, they have no idea how hard it is to simply remove a body from a tree.
I think there are a lot of easier things we could have done to remove the body than what we ended up doing.
What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
It's almost like that shouldn't be the cop's job. Makes you think. I had a friend and he would joke he was my Kim Kitsuragi to my Harry Dubois. That is very sweet. That is very sweet. I have had similar, and let me tell you, Max, they turned out to have some very bad politics and we're not friends anymore. So, no, they were less of a lib than Kim is, unfortunately.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Max says we're no longer friends, though. I think we're learning something about the Kim Kitsuragis of the world. Yeah, sure, give me a list.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen and the Murder in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen. A killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick Mullen. Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen dies?
Oh no, turns out he faked it to solve a case.
Are there any more?
Yes, there's also The Dame Who Did It. Farewell, My Mullen. Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. The dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death. And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Ah, so it is cop fiction.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
That's how it feels going to the Star Wars area of bookstores.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out.
What? That's a weird way of saying that.
You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Who is Dick Mullen? Why is this a reaction speed thing?
Your attempt to grasp at the answer fails. It seems very close by, pulsating just out of reach.
Max says, I'm Harry post getting her shit together. That's real as hell. Harry Dubois is trans. No, I don't want a former cop among our ranks. Not welcome. ACAB includes trans women, to be clear. Not all trans women, to be doubly clear. God, I read some Star Wars EU books in my day. Whomst among us has not. Okay, well, we fucked that check.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are. Browsing through all the books, suddenly, a high-speed love chronicles the romance between two of the finest tip-top tournay racers in history. One of them is the madcap driver, Jacob Irv. His blonde mane graces the cover. Next to Irv's life story, you see a slim biography of an Occidental rock star called the Anti-Star. He's famous for shooting morphine into one of his eyeballs and cocaine into the other.
The Anti-Star goes cool as hell. Romance between two of the finest tip-top tournay racers in history is interesting because, like, are those both men? Tell me more.
Next to that, Rivasholian radio personality Guillaume Bevy stands in front of a rundown drug den. He's a permanent fixture on Channel 8, reporting on real-life crime and ruining cops' days.
Asha says, Harriet Dubois, fail woman lesbian. Don't do that to fail women or lesbians. How dare you?
I really must insist you buy one of the books. Reading them is not for free.
She understands she has erred against the customer and immediately corrects course.
I'm sorry, I did not mean to rush you. You are browsing. Go ahead. Take your time. Time is commerce.
I don't remember what the greatest innocence is. No, we need our money for what's his name. We did everything over here, right? God, what are those, like? This is the haunted. You know, it makes sense that they think it's haunted because it's covered in, you know, anti-haunting tokens. What are those called? What's the Japanese word for those? I genuinely can't remember. Right. Right.
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with. Lift them.
I'm scared. Am I gonna hurt myself?
There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
That says yes.
Why does it feel so familiar?
-1 head hurts. Oh, my head does hurt then. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the back. I love it's a trap, implying that it's planted here because they know that I will show up and have to lift it. Okay. We are doing a quick save, and then we're going to try it.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Is this familiar because I'm a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone.
So what? I did contemporary dance? I did hip hop?
A memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Look, Kim, it's a trap.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
What kind of bastard would just remove the collars? It should be a felony. I want to say that, but I'll get cop points for it. Actually, I don't care about safety hazards.
No one does until they get smashed into the barbell.
So true, Kim. Oh, okay. That's fine. We had full
You
health.
managed to hoist it off the ground, but the barbell feels wobbly and dangerous. Your hands slick with sweat. Turns out you're no beast, just an old man with bad form.
I kind of thought that was going to kill us. I really thought we were done for.
Even your body has failed you. It's a miracle you didn't injure yourself.
Weightlifting is for the intellectually impaired. I'm not going to be ableist, dude. Seems like I'm a little out of shape. Or maybe these gloves suck. I like fuck you, stupid barbell.
Weightlifting was never my
No!
favorite.
Oh. Okay, well, we won't heal these unless they get low, because sometimes doing things well heals our stuff automatically.
At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Of course you do. People are talking about the paper things outside the door. Seals, purity seals, paper talismans. Yeah, the paper talismans. I don't know how much they're a thing outside of, like... Because I know they're a thing in Japan. They're a thing in China, too, right? Am I misremembering? Forgive me if there is anyone who knows better. Oh, Fuda. That's what they're called. Fuda. The thingies, you know, the little, you hang them on, those things, you know? I'm not explaining well. Whatever, let's go up the stairs. I thought we had been in here. Oh, I can talk to Kim.
It's dark. And the flashlight works a lot better if you hold it in your hand.
Flashlights go in hand?
Yes, you might even call it a feature of the universe that you need to hold tools to use them.
This is really fucking funny dialogue because it is not, because yes, it is a feature of the universe and my guy is being like a goober, but this is a tutorial, right? This is him saying you need to equip it by putting it in your hand in the equipment menu. But instead he's saying it's a feature of the universe. That is so funny. That makes no sense at all.
I'm sorry, the fundamental laws of the universe don't seem to agree with you, detective. But the fact remains that it's too dark to see in here without a flashlight. So come on, we've got work to do.
Some areas are inaccessible without your flashlight.
It's actual
After
tutorial.
You've deployed it, go to your inventory and equip it in a held slot to continue exploring.
In China, they use them to control Jiangxi. Well, in folklore, that's like the risen corpses, right? Maybe I'm wrong about that. I don't know Japanese folklore that well. Or sorry, Chinese folklore. Didn't mean to be racist about it. Oops. Poor animals, no rest for their bodies after... Where? Oh. Taxidermy, I see. That kind of doesn't look like taxidermy. That kind of just looks like a statue. Oh. That looks like taxidermy. I thought we had come up here. I guess not? Oh no, we had. We've seen this. This is like someone's like D&D character. But where are the clothes that used to display? There's a mannequin here. Did we just not explore everything, or what? Did I just, like, miss the dumbbell earlier?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker, the mesh spreading over the stone like blood vessels on alabaster skin. It looks ghostly and strangely ancient.
It's like an encounter map, right? It's like, it's gotta be like a battle.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric.
What am I looking at?
Radio frequencies, it seems.
Oh.
UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic.
Radio frequencies for what? What if this is people playing D&D on the radio?
Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing with something medical? No, we're not. Are we? It doesn't look like that.
You think so? The web is comprised of radio stations.
Oh.
All lead back to one red heart, titled The Game Master Frequency.
I was right.
A note says, This one can listen in on any station it wants.
Wait, who's the game master?
Someone very important. The leader of a massive
It's a
on-air
communist
game
plot.
built by these people.
It's a satanic plot to take your kids. If it's a game, then who's playing?
Whoever decides to call in to a call-in station.
Oh,
it looks
weird.
like.
Call in D&D?
All of this is gone, left
Oh.
unrealized.
Many such cases.
My god. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Is that a game dev joke? That's funny. That's a funny thing to say. Oh, I guess it makes sense for this game to have so much D&D bullshit since it's so, like, the mechanics are so tabletop inspired. Why do you say that?
The schedule. I know Doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble. An echo from times long gone. No one has used the fireplace in ages.
I like to, like, this place is haunted, but what it actually is just, like, a former dev studio. Scribbled across a notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. Dude, we did not fucking go in here. I'm like half napping and I heard D&D and a bad Solid Snake impression. That's not what I was doing. I was not being Solid Snake. Yo. Cash money, magnesium, huge news. Jesus, this bear is scary. Is this a fridge?
You see a terrifying ice bear with a
Ice bear
strange
fridge.
compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost and the bear's eyes are glowing red.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice bear. Why are we calling it an ice bear? We Bear Bear's ass.
The lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
I believe the Disco Elysium setting was their homebrew tabletop campaign. Oh my god, that makes so much sense. That explains everything about how this world is constructed. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. No wonder they're progressives. Oh, Jesus. My mind has been blown with that information. Crack open the door.
A gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator. The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
He relaxes his hand, his face bathed in the harsh light of the open fridge door.
Let's take a look inside.
Look inside the refrigerator.
The shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
I got a fridge magnet. Ice cream wrapper.
A friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
Zenom says, no wonder they're progressives. Yeah, listen. I know who plays D&D. What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place? This is a cellar? I thought we went up. I guess we went down.
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
Ice cream fridge in the dev studio. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper carnivore?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
It seems fine to me.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the fridge. Yeah, why isn't it unplugged? Oh. Then Cindy says, don't worry, we'll get Disco Elysium 2 eventually, either in name or spirit. Yeah, I mean, unless you want a sequel, which I think is a reasonable thing to... It's reasonable to want multiple iterations of the same, like, setting and stuff. Like, that's normal. Creative people love to be making things. I just... The mechanics on display here... There's no way people who worked on this aren't gonna make stuff similar eventually, right? Right? Creatives be making shit. Game developers be making shit. Okay.
The fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
Close the door. I was kind of low-key hoping there would be ice cream. I would have eaten the old ice cream. An ice cream maker defrosted and unplugged. Okay. Oh. It's haunted. And all of the old businesses went out of business. Like the game developers, and the ice cream manufacturer, and the hair salon. But because it's a video game, there's remnants of all of these things for some reason. Identifiable remnants. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Why can't I click this? Oh, there we go. There we go. 2 rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck some busted guns beneath the ceiling. What?
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
Where are we?
Seems like an old bunker from the revolutionary period. Look at all those rifles. Must be an old weapons cache.
So no one's cleaned any part of this space in 60 years? 50 years? No one has removed objects from anywhere in this building. There's a hole in the wall.
There is, yes. And there also appears to be something inside the hole. Interesting. Do you want to take a look?
Nah, you do the honors.
Sure. Okay, here's some more rifles. None of these seem to be working. No!
His hand reaches in, rummaging in the dark.
An old Belmagrave rifle. That's rare to find in such good order. Seems to no longer be functional, but still rare. Here.
Found a collector's piece.
This should cheer you up.
Shut the fuck up, cop spirit.
It's yours, officer. You found this place.
What does this mean? A rifle here?
It means there are firearms, albeit inoperable, still lying around in Martinez. It's an interesting coincidence, I would say. Might come in useful in the future.
Maybe there's like a collector somewhere.
He likes this find.
Leave. So I do have the gun? I do. Can I put it in my hand? No, I cannot. Can I put it on a hat? No, I cannot. Well, cool. Ooh, it's worth 11 real. That's not much. A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. Zenim says, if it were me, I'd make a disco sequel even without the IP, and when I get C&D, to just say Kuno doesn't fucking care. Cindy says, lol, same, but professionals with these kinds of jobs are not like us. Yeah, I I hate to tell you guys, but I simply would not just make my own Disco Elysium game. I would make a thing that didn't get me potentially sued. And maybe that's unreasonable, but intercom wires running into the breaker box. I don't know. When you're When you're trying to make a living doing shit, it's the
Two
stakes get
cables are
different.
plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the red cable.
An electric sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black cable.
Something close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
Because it's black, the color of immeasurable cosmos.
The lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Cindy says the trick is to not have anything for the court bailiffs to take. Okay, well, you're not wrong. Plug in the cable.
Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Unplug the cable.
An electric sizzle.
Plug it in.
Somewhere in an
Unplug
electric
it.
sizzle.
Plug it
Somewhere
in.
a machine, something close to you, dies.
Why did you do that?
I do
The
things without
lieutenant
reason.
raises his brows, but doesn't say anything.
Okay, so wait, are both of these things unplugged?
Both cables are unplugged
Yes.
from the
Yeah, I stand by that. Ooh, money. I love money. I still have my bag, right? Yeah, okay, cool. We're good. So if there are any bottles, we got them. A cellar window. People's feet shuffling by on the street. Weird. We'll go up this way in a second. More money. And no fed. Anything else right over here? Okay, let's go back. That's interesting. Interact with this. The wall has collapsed. It's inaccessible now.
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring
Furnace?
it pitch black.
What the hell was that for?
Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Smear your hands with coal. I kind of want to do that. Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney. No one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
Yeah, when he sees you climb halfway inside the furnace. I think I can hear someone talking upstairs.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those safety curtains we saw upstairs. We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these curtains.
Look inside again.
It's dark.
What are you doing?
I hear the murderer of the hanged man talking.
Wait, really? Maybe it's coming from behind those... We should ask the lady in the bookstore what's going on with these
Same thing.
curtains.
Kick it with your foot.
A hollow ring
Damn
goes
it.
through the furnace. Your toe hurts.
Smear your hands with coal? I want to do that. That's funny.
A lush layer of coal now covers your skin, sinking into the wrinkles. You feel the spirit of Ramut Karzai, ancient hero of Grad, pulsing through you. All that's left is to cover your face in war paint.
That would be pretty funny. That would be pretty funny if we did that. Hadramut Karzai. Smear your cheeks black with coal. That's really funny, is the thing. That's an amusing thing to force my little character to do. Let's not express ourselves. I want to express myself. No, I'm not doing
Yes, the lieutenant seems relieved as well.
that. Yeah, I'll bet he is. Okay, let's go up that staircase. I feel like it'll take me somewhere at least somewhat fresh. Because we already went over there. Cool. Oh. Oh, it's here. Does that mean I can go down here now? That's nice. So the power thing seems interesting, the way I can like plug and unplug stuff. I feel like there might be a point in the game when I get something that I can plug in. That feels very possible. What's this? I feel like the stream must be like mambo
appears to be some
laggy.
kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
Is it a computer?
A radio computer.
Oh, yeah.
Just sitting here without anyone inside.
Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
I like this area. This area is cool as hell. I want more shit like this. Look inside the compartment.
It's empty like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Filament? I have filament? Is that... Where? Fuck it. Insert the production schedule. Oh, right!
Like a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play. I don't remember where I fucking got this, but it's still cool.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. The static gets louder, slowly filling up the abandoned hall, until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Rapid Station 1.
Zenom says, you got it in a room behind where you are. That sounds really true. That would have been weeks ago.
Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
I'm not actually connected to a person, right? This is a recording. What's the production schedule?
The filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean that glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
Shit.
You should ask her for a hint.
I'm really bad at passwords. Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
This is the police beat. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for Fortress Accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
She knows her rights.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat?
I don't know the password.
Received? I will register this login attempt.
Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why'd you call me Fortress Accident?
Fortress Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Is that the D&D company? Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment. Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
That's so cool, dude. And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game?
Any other questions?
Are you a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old and my name is Yvonne.
That is so cute.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Yvonne, my partner tells me that you're here because radio computer guys are all paranoid. Okay, but where are you? How'd you know where I am?
I work as a repeater at the East Insulindian repeater station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark.
This is cool.
Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing this job?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do, Fortress Accident.
Let's try the password.
Good.
Damn it.
Received, Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
That's all for now.
Thank you, and goodbye.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering.
I hope I'm okay to leave the filament. Actually,
Tiles on the filament slides out.
we're taking it with. I don't think this is the type of game where it would get taken, but I ain't risking it. Passwords have a way of turning up. I mean, it is a game. Mechanically, there does have to be a password.
Those curtains prove to
yeah.
be surprising. Surprisingly.
There must be another way to.
I forgot about that. Cans? Postcard. La Delta. The sunlight has made this postcard almost completely sepia-toned. Been down traffic passes overhead. The ghosts of skyscrapers disappear into a beige midday mist. Postcard is prepaid. Cool. Handwritten note from the fridge. Oh, we didn't look at that.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of lined office paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe.
That's Kuno. The off-site copy.
You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
Okay. I got that, didn't I? By accident? Frozen ice cream maker, but wasn't the frozen ice cream maker downstairs? I wonder who wrote that note. I mean, Sulisov, right?
Someone who owns a radio computer? My guess is as good as yours, officer.
What's a filament memory?
It belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco tapes, only for a computer.
It's like the production schedule you found. Only this one's an off-site copy.
Okay, so it's a different one. Who's the illiterate ginger kid?
Really? You don't have a single guess?
No idea at all.
I'm placing my bets on a certain red-hat miscreant we met before. He'd probably try to pawn it for speed, based on our encounter.
Do you have any idea where the frozen ice cream maker could be? I mean, it's downstairs, right?
I don't know. I assume it's somewhere close to the ice bear fridge.
Didn't you see one right next to the breaker box?
Yes, I did. Yes, I fucking did. Let's go get that shit. Go get that shit. Plug it back into the radio computer. There's nothing else here, right? Yeah, okay. This is cool. I just completely missed this before. I found, like, some money or whatever and was like, okay, I guess we're good. The ice cream maker is... I thought it was here. Is it down here? Is this it? What's happening? Do I know anything that's going on? I thought it was over there, but it might be this.
This orange
Yes.
machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Turn the ice cream crank.
Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear water dripping. It's all gone now. You'll never become a poet or an entrepreneur. What better to assuage the creeping sense of failure than some frozen fat and sugar?
Try to crack open the lid.
You slip your fingers under the frozen lid, but the ice is too cold for you to get a good grip.
Shut
A
up.
pry bar would come in handy here.
I have the pry bar. I'm holding my fucking flashlight instead.
If you want to try again,
Equip the pry.
I know. I guess the reason this area has so many tutorial things is that you could hypothetically go here like second thing in the game. And I just didn't realize. We gotta make sure to
this
put the bag
orange
back on.
machine is dead still. It has a hand crank. The ice squeaks
Fuck.
beneath the pry bar. You think you've got the bar jammed in there. You see the pry bar's metal handle bending right before your very eyes.
Yeah, well, that's a good pry bar. I'm not criticizing it, but this ice cream maker is frozen shut. It takes an advanced tool to get it open.
But I unplugged it. Does that mean it'll like be open tomorrow or something?
I have no idea, officer. This ice cream maker isn't important enough to requisition a special tool.
Sooner or later, you will stumble upon a tool mighty enough. Then we will know what's in this mysterious ice cream maker.
-20. That's crazy. I've got an extra one, right? Oh no, I don't. That's right. I spent them. Okay. Well, that's a to-do item, I guess. It's 2028. Dude, we're so fucking close. We're so fucking close to 9 p.m. What is there left to do? We have some white checks that are worth doing. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. Those in white are available to try now. So there's the Hanged Man, which we can't actually do because it's not there, right? Unless I'm wrong? Unless we can go back to the area? Backyard wall? Conceptualization impossible? Why is this scroll wheel not, like, working right? It's really unpleasant. Measure head. I don't really want. Cop spirit. Titus. I don't want to do the authority check, dude. Maybe I have to, but I don't want to. Sleeping dock worker. You know, we could try that. Rhetoric challenging. Interfacing challenging. Annette suggestion medium. Oh, we didn't do that? I thought we did that. Rhetoric legendary. I'm not taking this guy's sandwich. Pain threshold. That's funny. Okay. I guess I'll talk to Annette. Is she still out? God, yeah, she is. That sucks. Kid, it's almost 9 p.m. Why are you still out here?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
2028. How long did I sleep? Did Saran win? Yeah, he's president now. Who is
Oh,
that?
that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not
Damn.
very nice or helpful.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Hang on. You know me? We've met before?
Yes, I stand in this spot all the time.
She's so cute. She's so cute. She's giving fucking Hilda from that animated show. Hilda.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Do I not have a shirt on right now? I do, don't I?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better
Ow.
than the last time I saw you.
When I was wasted. What do you mean better? I look like shit. Thanks. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
Cindy says, at Max, good news, the USA is no more. You know, that is good news. Probably. Check your passport. You live in AFAA, the Autonomous Federated Administration of the Americas now. Jury's out on if that's better.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning too. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with?
I didn't know I had to do that.
You sure didn't. That was a weird question to give me as an option. Thanks. I've learned something about myself.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
Alright, well, that's a white check, I guess. Dude, it's still 2034. Sorry, Max. You must have fallen asleep a little longer. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, journal. I guess we could talk to Measurehead? That sounds bad, but at least it's not a cop check. I don't want to try Authority God, though. It will be pretty bad if we can't get the situation under, like, in check. Let's go talk to Titus. I want to remember what the Authority check is specifically. What are my stats? Communist 20, that's pretty good. Sorry Cop is still 10. Ultra liberal 1, fascist 2. Alright. I wonder, because moralism is the, like, lib ideology, right? That's what Kim told us last night in the game. So how is moralism different than ultra liberal, like in the game mechanic? I do not understand. Dude, I want to just get this fucking check.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Hate it.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Haha, get 'em. I don't want to do this, but I feel like I need to. Moralism lib, yeah. Ultra liberal is hyper capitalist free market. Okay, that makes sense. That explains it. Should I do it? Yeah, let's just roll the check.
Establish authority.
That's fine.
Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
Right. Kim, I need your gun. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. That's it? That's all I got?
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent and has great results.
Yes, I did already try the gun thing.
You're probably right. The others are only there for filler, to make the gun thing pop.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, the game is trying to get me to do the gun thing. Okay, we're gonna do the least destructive one.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? Shitting yourself in front of us. Going around, harassing kids on the street. Kids who've done nothing wrong.
Ultra liberal. The rising tide lifts my boat. Get good, scrub. Yeah. The VA for Titus is so much better than Matt Christman, as much as it pains me to say. Is that like one of the Chapo boys or whatever? Didn't you say that they did the original VO? I don't know who that is.
All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
I haven't said anything racist. I haven't harassed any kids. That's not true. I don't even have a gun. I'm not admitting that. I'm not shitting myself. Which is funnier? I haven't said anything racist, or I'm not shitting myself. I'm not shitting myself.
Of course you are. E, didn't Carly work in a diaper shop?
Yeah. Callie said you've been hanging around the adult diaper shop, browsing the aisles. Too ashamed to ask for assistance.
That is so fucking goofy.
Now that I can believe. And
Yes, shit,
Nope, whoops.
feces, poop, scatological jokes. If you don't have anything more to say, then we are going to go back to asking questions.
You don't have to be the butt of every joke. You're making the lieutenant look bad. Just stick to what you know. Guns.
Okay.
again.
Good one, Titus.
I don't want to threaten to arrest Titus. That's gross.
About fucking.
All right. Well. Hey, there's money up here. Nice. We got 25 bucks. How much were the Kuno pans? Weren't they like $5? No, they were like 10, weren't they? And the D&D is like 12 or something.
The man ponders his... You see a heavy steel
Only
door
20
with a prominent
minutes.
dimple lock. The door does not budge. The door does not budge. The door does not budge. The door does not budge.
Okay, so not enough real gray wolves anymore for the dry boys. The baseball crank has one. What does this mean? None of these words are in the Bible, Max. Okay. What else is there to do in this goddamn game? Oh, we gotta equip. Beep. And then pry bar.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
I have a white envelope? Oh yeah. I stole his wedding picture. God, the filament memory is like valuable. Grand Quran. Kind green ape pen. What? Oh, this. What, so I can mail it to them? I could have mailed it to them yesterday? That seems like a bad idea. I feel like if I go to Everett and be like, yeah, I put it in the post box, he'd be like, I could have put it in the post box. I needed you to go be a cop to them or something. So I guess I'm gonna not do that. Anything else I can do to this post box?
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito and bullet holes in the front.
Okay, we're not putting the envelope in. We're not saying fuck you mailbox because that will definitely take health away. We've already lost enough health. Good mail delivery box. The bag.
The box seems happy.
I liked that. I liked
Eat
that a
shit
lot.
Pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
What's best set? Mail collection box? You should man the fuck up. Been there post l'aventurier? I don't know, man. I don't know French. Mail collection box. Been there. I feel you. I'm not gonna say man the fuck up, but that is really, really funny. Been there.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow. And then suddenly, you see it. Over all the other graffitos, someone has, using the tip of a very sharp knife, cut the words, Revachon forever.
That was nice. I liked that a lot. Oh my god, it's fucking 19 minutes? What is there left to do? What is there left to do? The first half of this day went so quickly.
A crinkled chewing gum wrapper. You carefully...
Didn't do anything. Surely there's somewhere else to go. Fuck it, let's go talk to Measurehead. You can use the phone in Kim's car. Yeah, I thought I did everything on there. We harassed what's her name. We talked to the cops and they made fun of me.
You see a set of steering
bad
levers,
world.
a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the
Radio.
fuel.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Okay, can we do the 41st again?
Just a moment, officer.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Actually, I lost my gun too.
10-4, I know I already wrote it in a report, but it will stay on my desk for a few days. Roger that.
Okay, that was it. I did everything. Cindy says I don't remember. Maybe I did. Yeah, I mean, that's reasonable. I also don't remember. And it's my own goddamn save file, you know? This shit bag.
Right to work!
What's a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
What do the strikers want?
Beats me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
This voice actor's doing a good job.
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
Max says, more Measurehead. I don't. You need to get your priorities.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
He says, you could sell the rifle and get a book. That's true. But what if someone wants, like, what if there's someone that would really like the rifle, you know? Like, it seemed like cool, you know? Like, what if there's like a collector? What I just feel like having it connects me to finding my own gun, which granted I'm not that interested in, but it's the plot, and I'm interested in advancing the plot. So, you wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Who are all these strikebreakers?
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
Yeah, by the company that's trying to break the strike.
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
We've already asked this.
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
Okay.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slow.
Okay, well, we got 13 minutes. Hi, Manana. How you doing, man? It's such a cool setting, and so many cool people in it. Like Manana and Cindy the Skull, and the fucking Boyadero lady. And we're stuck playing as this schmuck.
The sight of bullet holes stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
What? I want to discard thought. I don't like the thought cab. I don't like esprit de corps. Nah, whatever. It's dialogue. Kim, look. Bullet holes.
Where?
Someone has been shot. We're cops. We should solve it.
There? Those are old.
You mean like from the Revolution?
Yes, the one that happened half a century ago. Those bullets were fired during the Revolution and do not warrant an investigation by officers of civil law.
But what can you tell me about the Revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Is this dialogue... Are you, like, loosely supposed to see this on day one? Like, obviously you still can see it now, but... Ooh, what's this? Wow, I'm slow when I'm not walking. Is the bridge down yet? No, that's what we're killing time to go wait for. Also the apartment complex. Yeah, I mean we've been in the apartment complex. We done some shit there, though. We are so fucking close to being able to do the stuff with that guy. Can I like redo the Kuno check to like check on Kuno S? No, right? Hey, how's it going?
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Okay, good talk.
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here. Yeah.
Shit.
Why? It's a wall. An ordinary wall.
It doesn't want me to be an artist. You can double click on things to run to them.
Why must we stop to look at this wall every...
Shut up, Kim. I'm being an artist. How dare you? That is good to know. I wish the game had told me that. Wow, that's so much better. Ooh. What's that? Elysium. Booze. We found Commodore Red. Huh. Well, I'm probably not going to drink it because I'm an alcoholism, but I'll probably sell it. 2049. Blade Runner moment. That's Kuno's house. Wait, can we see into Kuno's house since we've been there? Oh yeah, we can. Ugh. Can we just kind of go in? Weird. Is Kuno's... Oh, okay. Kuno's dad is still here.
The aging alcoholic is still there, breathing.
I'm not baiting him. I'm not baiting him. Okay. All right. It's 2050. Dude, we're so fucking close.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11.
I want to know. All right. I'm hoping I don't regret this. Am I going to regret this? Am I going to be making someone's life harder? Dude, I hate being a cop. I just want to play a video game. I know that's kind of missing the point, but I like this game. I want to interact with its systems. I want to interact with the quests, but they're quests given to me, a cop. Postcard Boogie Street 46. That's cool.
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10.
Oh, right. It's this one. This apartment's supposed to be empty. Did you break in here?
Excuse me? Of course not.
There's no sweet talking your way in there. Be official.
I'm not saying I don't need a warrant. Are you cooking morphine in there?
Oh, come on.
Yes, it worked.
That was smart.
You're welcome. That's weird that she unlocked it. Hi, lady. I can just take these shoes? Okay.
Satisfied? My name is Marielle Charpentier, and I'm an agent with Martinez Realty Associates. I am not breaking in, as I have every right to be here. The keys, see?
I thought it was going to be someone who needed a place to stay, and I was avoiding doing it because I thought it would... Fucking hell, man. I will say, Jesus, they made her portrait a little bit scary. I was avoiding doing it because I guess the fact that I did it doesn't mean anything because I stopped avoiding doing it, but fuck this, dude.
Her voice is really cheerful, despite her obviously hating you.
Do you want to see my ID as well? You can't legally ask for it, but why not? Want to see my residence permit too?
I don't need your ID. I just need to ask you some questions. I knew you were avoiding it because of that, and I've been anticipating this moment. Oh, that sucks. I'm so mad. I'm so mad about that.
Very well, but please make it quick. I need to be back in La Delta in an hour.
What are you doing here?
I need to get it ready for the next lease, but as you can see, the previous tenant completely trashed the place.
Sounds like they knew how to have a good time.
It was some kind of a moribund old man who used to be a business owner. You'd think they'd make rent.
Gross.
A sudden serious look crosses her face. This story didn't have a happy ending.
But that was months ago. Anyway, was there anything you wanted, or is that it? I'm in a hurry.
Who lived in the foreclosed apartment down the hallway?
Oh, that's another huge mess. The former tenant owes us 3 months of rent. 3. We closed the apartment and planned on auctioning off the valuables, but... And again, I have no idea how stupid mistakes like this can even happen. But Ron, when he came to close the door, didn't close the neighboring door. And there's a hole in the wall.
Wait, is that why there's the padlock? Hell yeah, dude.
A hole in the wall. Can you believe it?
Oh.
And then the tenant ran off with his stuff. He's gone. The money's gone. Just like that.
Okay. Okay, so he got his stuff back. Still, pretty good. Based and moral.
Oh, it irks her. The incompetence.
Couldn't have been that much money. These apartments look pretty shabby.
These apartments are perfectly fine. They have gorgeous architecture, a million real view of the bay, good ventilation, neighbors, life, spark, and they are affordable.
Like, half of these things are true.
I'll tell you, Martinez has a future. In a few years, it's going to blossom with artists and creatives and those radio computer wizards.
I mean, she's probably right. They are probably going to gentrify Martinez.
It's as if they're real wizards, able to resurrect dead real estate and breathe life into bank accounts.
My money has also disappeared, I think.
Well, it does not disappear from my hands. No, I don't let it.
So wait, what happened with the wall?
Don't ask me what happened with the wall. I have no idea how we're going to find the time or resources to fix it. Both apartments are now unrentable. Both.
That's all, thank you.
Of course.
It's weird that the cleaning lady didn't know. Looks like a fine mattress. A blister pack of medicine peeks out of the box. You should take it. Yeah. Alright, it's 20:58. Let's go talk to the cleaning lady.
Give me a moment.
I didn't find any counterculture people in apartment 10. It was just a real estate agent.
I see. I hope some good people are finally going to move in. This place needs them.
Lax women and sexual deviants. That's who will come. That's awesome. I'm sure everything will be fine. This apartment building needs slow change. Does that give me moralist points? No one is coming. There will be nothing but squalor unless we start killing real estate agents. So all of these answers are bad. This is not a thing to say to random women. Oh, my cat is sad. Bimmy. She'll come over here. I'll show her. But she doesn't want to. Okay, we're saying this. We're saying this one.
We won't be killing anyone. And you shouldn't say things like that. You're a police officer. There's been enough killing. I've seen it.
Yeah, that's also an unhinged thing to say as a police officer. But I wasn't going to say... What was the answer? The radio computer people will fix your... No. It's bad because yeah.
She's seen it and known those who have been killed.
Thanks, I'm off. Postcard. An open-air market in Boogie Street. A vendor smiles as dead roosters line his stalls, hung by their feet from canopy. Gross. Red blood flows onto the muddy street. Gross. Okay. Let's see, we go upstairs, which is over here. Dude, it's finally 9 p.m. This better work. Okay, 9 p.m. We're doing the apartment, then we're going to sleep. I don't think there's anything we wanted to do without Kim. Was there? Maybe there was. God, I feel like there might have been. Was there a come back here with Kim thing? Can't tell. All right. Talking to the guy.
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
It's not a Friday, right? I thought it was a Tuesday.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes. Is he hitting on me?
So tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Is he a bootlicker? I'm not just going to make things right. I'm going to make them spectacular. That's what I'm aiming for. Honestly, I'm just trying not to screw anything up. That's what I'm aiming for.
Beautiful.
A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones. This feels like we're... Jesus.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
Is it Friday tonight? It feels like Friday.
Yeah, it does feel like the end of the week. Such gentle weather.
Man on the balcony sans Kim. Yeah, I mean, I was considering it. I now feel like I should have done that. Why would I want to meet your friend?
Trust me, you do.
I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk to you.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Is he gonna shoot me?
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up, one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again.
Interesting.
That's sad. Something tells you you're never going to talk to an individual this cool or mysterious ever again.
Run where?
To the city. It's a beautiful night.
A man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
Only if you promise that we'll talk again. It's important.
Something flutters in the corner of the lieutenant's mouth as you're saying those words.
Kim knows I'm hitting on this guy. Kitten. As of yesterday, I have now had this goober for 1 year. She is 14 months old. Oh, and she does not want to be held. Mwah. Go away, goober. All right. Max says, I'm Fujoing so much right now. Fujoshi is alive and well in the Daughters of Ferrix live stream.
We'll talk. Just not tonight.
Okay.
Take care, all right?
Wow. That was a surprisingly horny interaction. There's something so different about him that I just can't put my finger on. What if this guy's hitting on me because he's hitting on Kim? I'm attractive to nobody, and Kim is attractive to a certain type of gay man, you know?
Different, of course.
Why is his shirt always unbuttoned?
His shirt.
Trying to hold back laughter. His shirt.
His shirt. His shirt. No, I don't know why
What
his
is
shirt
this?
is always unbuttoned.
He's barely holding it together. It's all he can do to keep from bursting out in laughter.
What is this?
Come on, detective, let's go. We've got a potential witness to interview.
Oh, I
His
should have asked about
Sunday's
his
friend, remember?
perfume. No, I wanted to have more of that conversation. Okay, I'm not going into this without Kim, honestly. I wish I could have had that interaction without Kim because it might have been interesting, but... Okay, we all know what's going on, but let me ask you, does Harry know? No. No. Harry don't know shit. Harry doesn't know what books are. Aha. A business guy. That's a lot of green little things. A quarterly business magazine. An old photo of the same apartment, dated year 01. Governmental issues take me all over Revachol, as you can see. Take all? Party Dragon Silk Robe. Was that a -1 electrochemistry? Okay, +1 electrochemistry. Sumerian conical hat. I feel like I don't want that because I feel like I shouldn't. This guy should not wear those. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Dishes soaked up in a pot. An empty ashtray. Flyers for underground parties. All right, anything else? This. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. Okay. Then transparency has always been our highest priority. I guess we're talking to this guy.
Officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Who is this guy?
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior.
Am I being pimped to a government man? What the fuck is going on?
Superior, but he's not in the command chain. His hands are clean and well manicured. This is a man who knows the importance of appearances.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government. I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé.
Why did the cigarette guy direct me to him?
I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible.
Philip Seymour Hoffman vibes from this guy. Yeah, that portrait really does give.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot. Yes, make it clear you're the one setting the terms here.
We'll get to that right after you tell me the story behind the black Sumerian hat.
I got it from the head of the Samaran delegation on my trip to Lomantang. It's made from a special charcoal-colored bamboo. It's an emblem of the formal normalization of our diplomatic relations. That's really all I can tell you about it.
This apartment is so shitty.
That didn't work at all.
Damn it.
The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the lynching?
I'm sorry to say I did, officer.
Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening.
What if it was staged? I know that's ridiculous, but like, wasn't there the weird like that guy wanted to die or whatever? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one.
Oh, interesting.
That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
Sounds like the victim was unconscious, or at least incapacitated. Interesting.
How many were there?
I couldn't tell you exactly. Less than 10. Maybe 8?
Who were they? Can you describe them?
I couldn't see their faces well, and there were quite a few of them. But they were very loud and very Martinez.
He pauses, looking for the right wording.
Let's just say that the laboring classes can get rather expressive with their profanities.
What happened next?
I went back inside.
Were you able to see anything from inside?
Sorry, hang on. Okay, sorry. I had to text my girlfriend. Were you able to see anything from the inside?
Officer, the yard was pitch black. There was nothing to see, but I could still hear their voices. They were threatening to kill that poor man.
Were they men, women?
All men, I presume. But again, I couldn't see very clearly.
I mean, it was the Union guys. The Union guys told me it was the Union guys. Everard told me it was the Union guys. Everyone has told me it's the Union guys. I guess I could ask what ethnicity they were. Does that give me fascism points? Nah, we won't bother.
Well, that's the strangest part, officer. Nothing happened. It was oddly quiet for a public lynching.
What do you mean nothing happened? They lynched a guy.
Eventually, their shouts died down, and that was all. There were no gunshots, no celebratory shouts, no anything.
That does seem strange.
I'm afraid I don't have anything else to add.
About what time was all this happening, approximately?
All I can say is that it was late.
Just let me get this straight. You didn't actually witness the hanging itself, did you?
No, I didn't see the corpse until the following day.
Something else is going on here. That was a waste of time. Those are all my questions. Thanks for your time.
Of course. Anything I can do to assist the RCM.
What's an official like you doing in Martinez?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
Okay, but what are you doing here in this apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to maintaining high levels of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Thanks, Kim.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2% of what?
But not too far below, no. Too below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions.
The coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles. Would you like an informational pamphlet?
Sure, give me a leaflet.
A sound monetary policy is essential for addressing uncertainty. Stability is the raison d'être of the moral intern.
He's so French.
It's the reason why I identify as a moralist.
Ah.
But oh, I don't have my leaflets on me today.
Damn
That's
it.
too bad. You can always call
I wanted
our
propaganda.
information line. Making information available is part of the moral intern's commitment to transparency.
This is the way they've written his dialogue is really interesting to me. I like how much he's referencing like the institution and its commitment to transparency. The coalition believes like all of this stuff. That's curious to me. There's a word for it and I can't remember. So you're a bureaucrat.
Yes, as I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability. This is one of the main projects of the Moral Intern.
What is this international community? I think the other guy was having a propaganda at you. I think so too. Right? Which, like, who knows why? Look at this motherfucker. Absolutely not, but...
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition. In other words, the nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
Tell me about Sur-la-Clé.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart of EPIS.
EPIS.
Moreover, it is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
What makes Revachol Sur-la-Clé's darling?
Because a great percentage of Revachol's culture hails from Sur-la-Clé. Its language,
Oh.
its people, its cuisine even. Or at least in the downtown La Delta area.
Revachol is not France. Sur-la-Clé is France. Revachol is just some fucked up place. I've heard about this moral intern before. I want to know more.
It's the International Organization for Moralists. Hence, Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
Gross. So what I'm hearing is that we're moral intern bitches.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to Sunday Friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
Why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is something else.
Cindy says, despite the accent, to me he is so German-coded EU ghoul. Yeah, he kind of is. He is really one of those German men. What about the rest of Revachol? Is it part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Revachol must be governed by Revacholians. Democracy is a meaningless sham as long as the working class is under the boot heel of the capital. Sorry. It's like every time I'm talking to people, I'm choosing option D, none of the above. Is that moralism? That's pretty funny. I mean... Which one? Both of these are true, right? Let's say boot heel of capital. Why not?
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Shut up, Kim.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
We just haven't tried real communism yet. And you're telling me this world here is working out well.
It's moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend.
You would think that, wouldn't you?
Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Enough business.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Tell me about your friend.
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
He loves not answering my questions. What's Kedra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS.
EBIS.
But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
What do you mean?
That it's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is EPIS? It's the EU, isn't it?
EPIS is a very special program developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see.
I see. it's USAID.
It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't? It just takes time. Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How'd you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Peninsula? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
Oh, Cindy says, for reference, EU started as the European Coal and Steel Community. Okay, I see. I see what's happening here. I did not know that. I guess I don't know shit about the EU. Civil wars, blah, 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 blah. No one becomes friends that way.
Au contraire. It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people they meet. It's how I came here, and my friend too. How did any of us? One of the wonders of democracy is that everyone is allowed to have his own opinion. And not just allowed, encouraged even. Have you ever tried debate?
What do you mean? Oh, other people have said that. No, Cindy, you should have left the message. It was the most informative of the three. I thank you, Zenim and Hoopablom.
Debating. You should consider joining a debating society for adults. I hear they're oodles of fun. I used to have a flyer for one.
No. No.
But now that I start thinking of it, it was for an improv class anyway. It's this funny theater thing, you know? Very creative. Helps relieve stress.
That's funny. I would take an improv flyer. That's great. You still haven't told me who he is.
Sorry. Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony? We were just talking about him?
But I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future.
Education where?
In arts. It is a cornerstone of our civilization.
Okay, what's his name?
Officer, you have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
I'm trying to fuck him. What's his name? So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts?
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Why do you say it like that, dude? Why can't you... Why... Which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
It sounds like this guy doesn't know shit about this guy. Dude, there's shenanigans. This man is every bad grinder hookup I had in DC JFC. I could have fucking told you that. Ugh. Don't go on Grinder in DC, dude. Debate, kids. I do not miss high school. Yeah, Debate is not. Debate is not. Listen, some debate people are fine. Some women who do debate are fine. What are you doing in this apartment by yourself? His apartment.
I'm just enjoying the view.
What view? It's dark outside.
Listen.
What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen.
Oh, Asha says it's almost as if this was made by, what was it, Latvians. I'm trying to remember which Baltic state this was produced in. Cindy said Estonians. That explains it. That explains what's going on here a little bit. Not exclusively. I mean, it's still fantasy, but luxury accommodation, blah, 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 blah.
But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
That's what the real estate lady said. I was asking about your friend.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
I'm going to ask about the apartment again.
I'm just enjoying the view.
Isn't it rude?
We're old friends. Nothing's taboo between us. He comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's very active. I'm all ears, officer.
I guess that's everything.
A moment, officer.
Okay.
Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
I see. The video game is saying this guy will not be here later. Why can't we just talk later?
It's against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Oh, Henry says, oh, I bet nothing's taboo between them. Yeah. Thanks for the heads up. My work is done. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to look around in the apartment.
Sure. Go ahead.
No, that's everything.
Was there anything else?
That's all I need.
Of course. I'm glad I could help.
All right. We're good, I think. That's that. I guess we're done for the night. That was an interesting interaction. Okay. We are going to bed. I like the contrast. You've got the super likable, affable, ultra-liberal Joyce, this super slimy union leader Everard, and this fucking guy whose soul is just a fucking void. Yeah. It is interesting. It's good writing, too. I like how very, very differently they are all written. And, you know, all of these people are people with some amount of power. And the way they wield that power is all kind of different. I think the Sunday friend guy is probably the most... Oh, good. What's her name is inside? Annette. I think the Sunday friend is probably the most recognizable to a lot of us living in... Ooh. Party. I can't sing karaoke because I don't have a song. Gartra, I have your money.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 real?
Yeah.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
I'm not singing karaoke. Go back without Kim? Why would I go back without Kim? I don't want to fuck the EU guy. Anything I can say to Elizabeth? Why are they still here?
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
What are you gonna do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
You were specifically asked not to say that.
Oh.
And then you said it anyway.
Oh.
You junior delinquent. But you still did.
I didn't know that.
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people.
Facts.
But
all right, well. Wait.
You see a heavy... The door does not budge. 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 The door does...
Okay. Oh, whoops. All right, well... I guess I'm gonna put Kim to bed. Kim, go Betty, bye.
Yes?
Is there anything we need to do without Kim? See you in the morning. You too, buddy.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows the shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Oh, did I, like, throw my gun or something? Is that what happened? Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Gun.
The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
That makes sense.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
Maybe it wasn't me? There's a thought cabinet idea if you go alone. Yeah, a thought cabinet alone from the worst guy? Or does the thought cabinet make me gay? We'll go alone. We'll go alone really, really quick. We'll do that. I want to get to the new fucking area. I promised all over the stream that we would go to the new fucking area. What a stupid thing to do.
Pretty much. But hey, at least you found your shoe. Not that it will keep you warm at night.
Fine. What is this? Huh. Cassette case. Okay. Let's go. More like a thought cabinet. Got him. Got his ass. Harry Dubois, more like this fucking guy. Got him. We go around, right? Yeah, that's where we came from. Ooh, sound effect on the lamp. Max says time to clock into job number 2. I wish I had a second job again. To be clear, having 2 jobs does suck. But, you know, having an income does not. Bye-bye, Max. Thank you for joining. Hope you have a good evening at work.
This door is made. No one answered. No one.
Like the dude said, we can only... Once we leave, we can't go back. Okay. Time to go to bed, I guess. It's kind of weird being out here without Kim. I swear there was something we kind of wanted to do without Kim, but I cannot remember it for the life of me. Yeah. I think it's, if we remember, we'll do it tomorrow night. Okay. Get up there. Get up there, go to bed. Probably have some fucked up dream sequence again. Teleport to the top of the stairs. That's so wacky to me. I think chat censors the alternative spelling of thought. I think it removes it from top chat. We had this issue last stream. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's too woke. Do I have any checks I can do in here or anything?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom.
Ugh.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting.
Let's hope we can actually sleep this time.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window.
You just said
that.
The
mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
That didn't happen last night, did it?
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it, ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you?
Is it my fault? Yes, right? It's all the system's fault is possible. But I don't know why I'm like this. This body's worthless anyway. No one does anything nice to it. I mean, that's true a little bit. But I'm gonna say sorry. You know, self-forgiveness or whatever.
Now, you're finally thinking about something other than yourself. Let's see how far that'll get you.
I think I need medical attention.
Oh, yes. That'll check you out. Give you some pills. Make it all okay. The Wonder Makers.
Don't be stupid, Harry. It's not happening. They don't make new kidneys and livers in hospital? All you've got to do is pray to God it passes and stare at the flickering darkness.
Oh, Henry says happened at the beginning of the game. It did, didn't it? Yeah, I remember. I remember. Hoopalam says, I'm starting to get the feeling Harry might not be okay. Yeah, I think not.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
I'm looking at people all the time. I like them.
Sure you do. They're all so friendly, aren't they?
Some of them are. Some of them are nice. Others are scared.
Volition. The goat.
At least they're interesting. Each one has a process just like yours, running in the space between their ears, full of secrets.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights, blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
Let it. Let it.
But it never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Well, that was unpleasant. Oh, man. Harry. Harry, get up. Good job, buddy. He really is kind of a flesh puppet. Alright. Let's fucking hustle. Let's open the goddamn water lock. Day 3. Oh. Those are other cops. That's the guy.
A woman in an RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Dude, is this my ex? Like, not to be weird and assume that a random woman there's someone who I have baggage with. Is it her?
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me? Or is this like someone I've like wronged, like I've like harassed?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you?
No, you haven't wronged me. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
Something changes in her. It's pity. Pity comes over her.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
You're the police, right? Cool. So am I.
I don't know what to say.
I like that even when I'm not a dick, I'm still kind of a freak.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police?
Me? No. I'm just a man with sunglasses. I like wearing sunglasses inside. Sunglasses and a fucking wig.
They're not that undercover. They have the cop squares or fucking rectangles. What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
You?
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
A policewoman?
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
Oh, so they sent lower-ranking people to make sure I'm not fucking shit up more?
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
So, what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
They're from my precinct, aren't they? I know them. Sort of, probably.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
Okay, bye-bye. What a great interaction. Hey, guy.
Hi, gendarme. Another rendezvous.
Hello, adjust your tie.
Hello, hello. So what brings you here?
What is it about the way he carries himself?
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Have we done it?
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes. This sexual thing seems interesting. Ask around. Become involved.
Are you a part of the homosexual underground?
The homosexual underground?
The smoker sits up immediately, his eyes wide with amused surprise. A honeyed smile lingers on his lips.
Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate?
Holy shit. I think, yeah. Listen. No one should get with this disaster of a man, but this guy's nice, and this game should be more gay than it is. So, or has been, I should say. Yes, I want to hear more about this homosexual underground you're part of.
Oh, it's a pleasure group. A sub rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life.
But why do you convene? What do you do?
Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishul have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage.
That's good shit, man.
Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore.
Does it have anything to do with disco?
Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision of a vertiginous, ever-changing society, where all there is a razzle-dazzle of gold.
Wednesday is the best day so far, man.
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature. Very esoteric.
I do like disco. Maybe I should get into it.
You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it.
Real as hell. What if I can't remember whether I'm in it or not? What if I can't remember anything about my life aside from the fact that I like disco?
Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed. I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look.
True, real as hell. This is gonna be like a 20-hour mind project for me. 20 hours at least.
Do think about it, officer. Absolutely wonderful.
I met your Sunday friend.
You did? And how did you like him?
I didn't like him as much as I like you.
Ah, shoot. Why not?
Who is he?
A visitor from the first world. He's not like you and me, gendarme. He can always return.
Return where?
To his opportunities in Occident, sur la clé. Still, his coming and going brings some life to the village. Or is it just money? I don't know.
Why was he staying at your place?
He has keys. And he likes the view. To the sea, I mean.
What are you two?
Friends, I told you. Sunday friends. Friends who like to get together from time to time.
What does it mean, a Sunday friend?
That he won't be there when times get tough, I guess.
Is that even a friend?
It is. On Sundays.
I want to talk about you.
Hmm? What about me, gendarme?
Tell me again about that muscular type who came to investigate the crime. What are you doing? What are you doing here?
Admiring the atmosphere. What about you, officer?
I live here.
Convenient. But what are you doing here? Talking to me?
Tell me again about that muscular type.
Oh yes, let's see. He knocked on my door a few days after the lynching. I think he was going through the entire building, asking questions.
Was he alone?
Yes, but he was speaking to someone on his earpiece.
His earpiece?
Yes, you know those tiny speaker microphones that fancy security guards sometimes wear.
It was one of the fucking mercenaries, dude. What was he saying?
Just reporting back whatever I was telling him.
What did you tell him?
Nothing. That I didn't see anything.
And he believed you?
Why shouldn't he?
Did you tell him about your friend?
What friend?
Your Sunday friend, the witness.
No, I don't think it came up.
What did he look like?
Muscular, handsome, strong, like one of those military types.
Any other traits?
Oh, let me think. He had an accent. He sounded like one of those mercenaries. He sounded vaguely Oranese. No, not vaguely, scratch that. He sounded definitely Oranese.
Thanks for the information.
Sure. Anything else on your mind?
No, I'm good.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Okay. We fucking got it, gang. And we fucking have a skill point. Let's do this shit. You see mysterious strangers in the night, leaned against unlit doorways, engaged in hushed conversation. A shadowy cabal exchanging looks, whispering in dark alleys and unmarked locales. A radical cell conspiring against the state, and perhaps even against man and woman. Was that a secret handshake? What's going on? Who are these secretive people? How will they accomplish their sinister and world-altering goals? And most importantly, are you one of them? You could be. Maybe you forgot. If the result of this is that I'm not, I'm actually going to be really disappointed in this game. Because I don't think you should be able to spend, and then not be. You know, like, that sucks. We going. 8 hours? That's not even 20. God, I want an inexplicable feminist agenda right here in the middle. I want that so bad. I don't know how to get it, though. We got one of the ones we wanted. Gang. Is it still not time for this window? We gotta check.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old...
Okay, not time. Okay, open the water lock. Damn. Okay, it's 4:15 Pacific. We've been going for 4 hours. I think we'll open the... Why is it so dark? I think we'll open the water lock and then maybe be done. That sucks because I wanted to make today's stream about the... What's all this? I want to make today's stream about the new area, but like... I just don't...
A rusting control panel with
close
loose
the water
wires
lock,
dangling
right?
out from the hole where an indicator light used to be. You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Excellent. Finally, new places to go. This game has been so small. Granted, it's like...
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast,
big games are
then
hard,
this is
but
the way.
like...
But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
And the game is very written, to be clear. There's so much dialogue and so much, like, complicated, like, interactions of your choices and stuff, so... Desmond says, I'm actually not sure how to get the feminism thought at this point. Oh, that makes me mad. That means I missed it. Oh, I want it. I want it so bad. I want to see what this game has to say about inexplicable feminism. I know I could Google it, but that feels like cheating, you know? If someone else told me, I would do it, but, like, the radio relay helps with electricity. It feels like cheating for me to do it, especially when I don't know shit about this game by design. Day one dialogue tends to be how it's gained. That's horrific. I'm so frustrated about that. How did we miss it? I tried to be so woke. What was that? Oh, shit, money. Cool. There's money up here. I missed that, too. We're off to a great start. We're already getting cash money. What if one of us Googles it for you? Yeah, that's acceptable. The nice thing about... Here's the thing. Here's the thing about looking stuff up in games. The actual biggest issue, in my opinion, with looking stuff up in games is that it's really, really easy to find information you don't want. That happens to me a lot, where... Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. That happens to me a lot, where it's like, I'll finally, like, break and be like, okay, I want to know this tiny secret in a game I'm playing. And then you see some shit that you didn't want to know about. You see, like, what happens on day 5, or, you know, how many acts the game has, you know, stuff like that. Hell yeah. We got some new sunglasses, girls. What's this one? Okay, +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Well, we'll put these back on if we need any visual calculus checks. That's nice how it went back to the correct. God, what? What do I look? Oh my god. White boy in the rice farmer hat. Oh my god. Okay. This man. Let's put these on. Oh, yeah. That's a cool guy. My pants are clipping into my fucking shirt. That's a cool guy. No, we gotta leave this jacket on. Oh yeah, I got shoes. What is +1 to indirect modes of taxation? Does that mean +1 to convincing people to give you money? +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Here's the thing. I kind of want to wear these shoes because they stand out less now that I'm not wearing, like, these don't look good because I have yellow fucking gloves and am not wearing my green blazer. All right, let's wear it. This is a better outfit. The thing about games is they don't realize that I want to make my character look good.
The luxury of fine things. Just look at those black monk straps. After spending an entire day hustling, who's to say that you didn't deserve a pair of ridiculously expensive shoes on your tired feet?
You're right. Beautiful things do make people happy.
Beautiful things give you a rush. It's power. Crafting your style, draping your flesh in silk and leather, deciding how to present yourself to the world. Remember, when they come to take it away from you, you worked for those shoes. Whether you like it or not, wearing these shoes has made you more liberal. Ultra liberal.
Did putting on these shoes give me... Did I not have one in ultra liberal before? Did putting on the expensive shoes that I stole? Fuck this game, man. Fuck this game. That's fine. I have 22 in communist now. Hoopa Blum asks, can you still interview Gartra and ask why Sylvie left, or is that non-repeatable? That's a really, really, really good question. 112B says, don't think so. Pretty sure it has to be in the initial conversation when you ask why she's left. Oh, that sucks. I knew why she left. She left because I'm a freak. Oh, that sucks, dude. That sucks, dude. Enjoying the fruits of ultra-liberalism? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I just like that these shoes are black and not green, because I'm not wearing green anymore. I'll take anyone's black shoes. I won't pay for them, though. Crucially. Am I going back to Gartra? I'm not answering that. I want to be in the new area, but I have to know if I can get feminism. Ah, the luxury of choice. Oh my god. Alright, we go in here. I think the funny thing about Measurehead is that he has groupies. Like, that is a deeply, like, absurd and funny concept, is this, like, freak eugenicist who like, hangs around and, like, is tough, but, like, Measurehead, it's so funny. It's so goofy. Why? Shit! I remembered what we were gonna do without Kim. We were gonna open this container. We were gonna investigate this container. We'll do it tonight. We'll do it tonight. Someone help me remember that for, you know, 1 or 2 streams down the line when we do it. Ugh, damn. I forgot. It's fine. We have other stuff to do.
Mr. Dubois, every worker...
A member of the board?
That's right, Mr. Dubois. I see the socialist democratic fervor now burns in your heart, too. How can I help you today?
Oh, I am supposed to mail the thing. I'm confused. Things about me?
Let's hear it, Harry.
What kind of a cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, yes. You seem to be a lot of... Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me.
What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to a Valsand crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe.
Okay. I guess we'll run back to the new area. I don't see an immediate way I can do the Sylvie dialogue again, which I guess means that it's gone? Feminism canceled? I'm sorry, I did not think that one of the first thought cabinet things I could run into was the feminism one. I'm such a misogynist. Why would that even cross my mind, you know? I've just been avoiding him being a creep to women this whole time. I've been deliberately avoiding that. Okay. Well, that was, you know, as we say in the business, a waste of time. Zenim says you can do the container with Kim, I think. The game is like, you should come back here without Kim. So, but, because I didn't get the check or whatever. So maybe it works if you get the check. Alright. I'm gonna mail that envelope, because I guess I was supposed to do that all along, and I just, like, didn't understand. Spaced it or whatever.
The dented yellow, but the documents inside the envelope still lack the required signatures.
It's not going to be that easy. We need to dirty our...
Okay, I see. I mail it after I get the signatures. Gusher's the cafeteria manager. You talk to Everard. I keep doing that. And you know why? Because it's the same name. That's why. It's the same name. There are E's in them, and T's in them, and R's in them, and French. Same name. I guess we're doing this. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. What is this? This place has weird vibes. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. Glory, says the graffito, to the ghosts of us. Henry, Daughters of Ferrex, confirmed francophobic podcast. Look, someone has to balance out whatever Sophie's got going on. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarp. Sophia named herself the French one deliberately, Dunstan. Okay. Well, a creaking ahead, a broken axle grinding. What the fuck happened? I can barely keep my eyes open. I'm gonna put my phone on and sleep now. Thanks for hanging out, Hoopa Blom. Appreciate it. You're in Germany, right? It must be. It must be late there in Germany. It is Germany, right? I hope I'm not misremembering.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible. It must be cold and lonely down there, in the icy water.
A carriage in the sea? Where did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Hoopa Blom says 1:30 a.m. in Germany. Yeah, go the fuck to sleep. go to sleep. That is too early. Or late. Whatever.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage.
Hey, Bubba.
Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Kitten's running around. Oh, she is in a playful mood. She's trying to get underneath the rug. What is the make of this motor carriage?
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
Run your hand over the cold metal.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists. Rust, moss, and sea life have already claimed it for themselves and initiated a slow decomposition process.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Looks like Jakob Irv's journey came to an abrupt end. What does that mean?
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Oh. I was making a joke about a tip-top tournay guy, but like making fun of Kim. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot. Engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. No, I'm not being a bitch to Kim for the sake of it. I don't... Listen, Kim does not have politics I agree with. That doesn't mean I need to, like, bully him. Kim has been very patient with me. Enough gloating, this is serious. Did you say something, Lieutenant?
Yes, quite.
I forgot who Jacob Irv is. I couldn't remember. What should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
How long will that take?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Sit on the swing and wait for the tide to recede? I'm just gonna skip time like that? I don't want to do that. I want to do stuff in the meantime.
As you sit down in the old, rusty playground, the world around you becomes very silent. Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Damn. Oh wait, no, I don't. I'm not wearing my anti-drama glasses. Hold on, it looks very blue. I don't want to whistle badly. That's so annoying. Do I do it? No, that's annoying. I'm always so annoying to Kim. Well, shut up.
It's impossible to say if it's happening, if the water is receding. All you feel is a lot of time going by. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece. 30 minutes have passed.
This is such a waste of time.
Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
Oh my god. I'm not gonna be racist to Kim. What is wrong with me? Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
Banana Pajama said do it. Yeah, I shoulda. But if you have to side with either the strikers or the shipping company, who would you choose?
Luckily, I am already a member of an independent organization, and therefore do not have to choose between a rock and a hard place.
I guess that's just your way of saying you'd side with the company. But if someone puts a gun to your head?
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment. 30 more minutes pass.
Can you make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40.
Okay.
It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people. You know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
That must be Tommy 41, the morning host of FM 41. Looks like the factory made a mistake and accidentally called this one Capri 41. That's so funny. Something municipal.
A precinct, yes. A police precinct. Precinct 41. Your precinct.
No. Is this my cop car? Did I park my cop car up there and it... Did I crash my cop car? Did I, like, accidentally back it through a fence or something? What the fuck? Oh my god, how are there more things that I have destroyed? It's been 3 days.
A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing.
I regret
your
this.
Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. No. Just nope. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine. I drove my car into the sea. Part of me wants to... No.
Yes, your car is in the sea. Face it, so we can start dealing with this.
No, I mean seriously, it's just a coincidence.
The lieutenant just shakes his head.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
After I jumped? across the canal? In the motor carriage? They're not gonna take me back after this, are they? Zenim, why do you think Kim said, let's wait here for an hour? Oh my god, the look on your face was fucking precious. This is worth staying up till half midnight. Also a European, I assume.
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
Maybe I was in pursuit of someone?
Of whom? I don't think so. If anything, you were probably drunk.
Probably. Try definitely.
How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
So it's just gonna be there like that?
I'm afraid it will have to be there like that for many years. Look at it. Parts of it might be salvageable, but overall, this machine is a write-off.
Zenim says, am Brit. Oh, yeah, I guess that is what time it would be. In Britain. I can still fix it.
That is very unlikely. All the electrics are toast. That goes for the electromagnetic steering and brake systems as well. You'd be lucky to find one undamaged component in there. In a few months, there will be nothing but rust left of this vehicle. It'll be cheaper to buy a new one. Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
I don't have that kind of money.
Let's face it, this is a substantial loss to your district's budget. I mean, my station only has 4 other vehicles in addition to my kinema.
The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything. There is also a 4th thing you've lost.
A 4th thing?
More precious than the gun, the badge, and the motor carriage combined. Lost forever into the deepest of seas.
Did I, like, have a daughter or something?
People are more valuable than machines. Training a police officer is even more costly.
I wanted to see if I could get the...
That is very... You'd be... Well, not cheaper. This motor carriage costs 40,000 real. But in the long run, it still makes more sense to buy a new machine than try to refurbish this.
All of these 3 lead to the same dialogue, don't they?
Let's face it.
Yeah.
This is
At least I can see what's in there now. This sucks. This sucks,
yes.
dude.
Let's go take a look.
Like... Listen. Cop cars are not precious. That being said, I need this guy to be less destructive. Oh, it's like whipping his head around when I do that. I need him to be less destructive. Kim is doing his best to cheer you up. He clocked it instantly. He did. He did. He could have just told me. Hey, cool. Fuel canister. Badge. Ew. Jacket. Thanks, I hate it. Put on our fucking cosplay jacket. What was the other thing we got? Is it like a piece of paper? I'm so glad that we found our badge just like on principle, you know? I just want to know where things are in this game.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge.
At least something good came out of all this.
Study the badge.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West.
I like that. That's a good design motif to use on an identification card.
You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and in the lower right corner, your precinct.
Look at the photo.
The man keeps winking at you with his green-gray eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have facial hair, right?
Good choice. A newer photo would look different.
How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking. Why?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it does on you now. It looks better on him because he isn't in as much pain while producing it as you are now. Although there's already a hint of that pain, certainly. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun.
What the hell, man?
The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Name Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry. So you are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois. It doesn't say Raphael Ambrosius Cousteau.
Not strange at all. Your name is Harrier Dubois, like it says on your police badge.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name, revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times, like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe. From bullets, hunger, shrapnel, kidnappings, and worse.
But I don't want to be Harrier Dubois.
Why? It's a cool name. I like it. Besides, you're Harry anyway. No one's ever called Harrier.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not. The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Rank?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
What is a Lieutenant W. Freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant.
And W. Freighter?
The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're W. Freighter.
Oh. Declined?
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, lieutenant.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
What's a decomptage?
Decomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol Citizens Militia. It means counting down to twos. The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kinks.
What kinks?
Kinks like satellite officers and the additional freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
So you've been putting up with me because we're of the same rank.
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He's way too nice to me. And I assume it's just because he's like that, but even still, why, you know? Damn.
He trusts you, for now. Try not to spoil it.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
I'm afraid there are no ex-alcoholics? That's not true. Thanks, that gives me hope.
Good.
Zenim says, I love him. Yeah, he's a sweetheart. Turn back to the document.
Such a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads.
Serial.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
Date of issue, 7th of November, 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
Oh, so whatever the fuck happened to me is recent.
The pain in your chest tells you you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
I remember that time! That was a good time. We had a good work-drink balance going. What happened, man? Pump it up!
Oh my god, shut the fuck up, Necktie. Precinct 41?
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is...
What?
It's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. And you? Is it an honor to work with you? Don't ask him, ask yourself. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Put the badge away. I guess I found my fucking badge. I feel like we picked something else up. What else did we pick up? Oh, right, we picked up the jacket. Well, I don't care about that. Okay. Well, that was unpleasant. Footprints in the snow. They lead away from the accident. Oh, great. How do I get up here? There's a boat tucked away underneath the tarp cover. Oh. I did not know I was going to go into that house. Postcard! Dude, I'm getting so many postcards. Bow tie! You see a dark red chair in the dim light of the room.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Hey, Kim, where are we?
In someone's abandoned shack. On the coast. In Martinez. In Ravachol.
He's afraid you've forgotten suddenly.
Well, what's with the red chair?
Nothing. It's just a piece of furniture.
Red paint is peeling off it. Looks like blood, no?
What's with the red bow tie?
It's just a piece of clothing you've picked up. You do that, officer. You collect clothes sometimes.
Yes, I do.
He sounds a little worried. It's an odd habit. Don't be worried, Lieutenant. Clothes are therapeutic.
So true.
You better not fucking think about ditching me for some shitty cum-stained bow tie! You and I are gearing up for the final showdown that's gonna be off all walls. You wait and see.
I was thinking about it, TBH.
Yes, agreed. You should never take your necktie off. Ever.
All right, let's move. That was stupid. Do we go around like this? Okay, yeah. Through the broken glass, dusty shelves, and a forgotten chair. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrubs filth from the fabric. Cinder blocks, charred, a makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Hey, people. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. What? Could do this? Oh, I see, that's a fence. I did not realize. Pants! You see dust-covered linens, dried tulips on a bed. Fisherman shacks. Quick travel? White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. I didn't know I could do that. That's great. I do not know how. Now we'll figure it out. Such a cute little map. All right. Oh, I gotta interact. I gotta interact with this bench.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
Okay.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
That's right. That's right. I wonder if there's a point in this game where Kim is just, like, gone for a while. A wedding stone, well-worn and covered in rust. Oh, you can only fast travel from and to those places. Okay, that's interesting. Construction material. Whoever planned to build this house left in a hurry. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Alright, well... This boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. Oh, I never interacted with this boat. I guess we'll do it later. What's this? What are these doing? Fish. Boots! Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots! Aren't I wearing a Franco-Nigerian, like, navy coat or whatever? I'm just fully cosplaying. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. It's funny because, like, there are seemingly occasional political decisions made by the clothes you wear, which, you know, is amusing. Signal blue naval coat. I kind of want to wear the fucking boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. What is it? +1 perception. I prefer this. I think this suits my dumbass look more. Yeah. We wearing the boots. Wow. I regret these. Maybe we can sell them. I don't have better gloves, right? +1 electrochemistry versus +1 interfacing. I'm not really doing anything with electrochemistry. Oh, that's right. You can't even see my fucking tie. Yeah, cool dude. All right, let's keep we'll keep the horrible necktie on. It seems good. All right, we've been streaming for fucking forever. Part of that is that I talked a whole bunch. Part of that is that I wanted to get to this goddamn fishing village. We have finally done it. There's finally a new area in this game. Zenom says you can't get rid of capitalism by selling capitalism. Yeah, but it's like third-hand, somewhat nice shoes, you know? You don the colors of your coat, people tend to notice. The game should give me a different jacket then. That isn't, here's the thing. Here are my options. I can wear this like military jacket, or cop jacket, or party dragon silk robe. So we're gonna keep this on. I guess we could just walk around like this. But I don't want to walk around like this. Besides, at that point, I feel like I should be wearing the bow tie. All right. We've been streaming for long enough. I am very tired, but I wanted to get to the fucking new area. That was absolutely worth it. Tons of progress, thank God. 10 a.m. on day 3. We're really going. There's so many. This game is so long. Like, I know we haven't actually been going for that long, but this game is so long. I have what, like 25 hours in it? Yeah, on Steam it says 24.8 hours. That's so long. I know it's an RPG, but like still. Main menu. All right, and that is gonna be that. We're done for now. I'll probably stream tomorrow. I need to just commit. And decide if I'm gonna do the Andor stream tomorrow. I'll plan on it unless something happens, because I need to get that work done. I need to get that work done like really badly. So I'll be back. I'll probably do it around noon. Should I schedule it? I don't know. I'll decide. Thank you all for being here. If you're a VOD watcher, thanks for watching the VOD. That's what I would do. So represent. And that's gonna be that, you know? We'll be back. I'm unsure if I want to play on the weekend if I'm streaming twice this week. I'll make that decision like tomorrow or something. All right. Bye, everyone. Have a good evening. Have a good night, wherever it is that you live. And I will